fear no evil. Black writings on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Do it. This is your fault. If I destroyed Eggman Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starlin made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
No, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected, see? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking line fucking pisses me off. It's what you deserve. Fuck you!
I heard you fucking slam something.
That was my water bottle. I fucking chucked it across my room. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day. Save the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to care for.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in the
my eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh shit, we brought up Mike Tyson! We brought up Mike Tyson, she bit his ear off! I put my... Take that! I put the ear! Did you see his body fucking fly? Just, Oh, hello. That's a big ass rat. Holy shit. Did you see how big that rat was? Oh my goodness. Got a splinter from the Ninja Turtles going on here.
So it's Best Actor.
Best Actor? Okay. Who are our nominees?
Okay, Best Actor. We got Brendan Fraser.
Come on!
Bill Nye, Colin Farrell, and Paul Mescal. One guy. Come on, Brendan.
Come on!
And Austin Butler.
Oh,
Yeah,
Austin Butler
yeah.
too. They're all pretty good choices. What route are we doing? We pretty much did all the main routes. So right now we're just trying to fill up all the squares, and then we're gonna fill up all the circles. So right now we're doing 2 neutral missions. And then the third mission we're gonna do evil to get that last square. Brendan Fraser won, Chelsea!
Oh,
Wow.
No?
Wait.
Wait.
Let me confirm.
Confirm.
Because I think I'm a bit like
Behind?
behind from Chelsea.
Okay.
But wait, let me just make sure.
Sure. Oh my gosh. Not yet. Damn it, Chelsea! Don't get my hopes up like that! Chelsea, I was so excited! I was like, oh my gosh! Chelsea, please, don't get my hopes up like that. I was like, I was so, oh my gosh, I was ready to like jump out of my seat. I was like, oh.
And the Oscar goes to
Come on, come on.
Brendan Fraser.
Yes!
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for my man. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Fucking W, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. He needs that W. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her? Or should I pull her
Yeah.
back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith,
He's
you're looking
learned his lesson
actually
now.
okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... You think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy looks just fucking hanging there. Come on.
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family, 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 family.
That's right. Yeah, come on. Bitch. The power of family. Yes, come on. Power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on, that's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do we do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh,
Oh wow, it's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here. Like,
oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you. Don't keep me in the dark this long. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Alright.
Everywhere.
A what?
A mandatory HOA.
Why?
Homeowners Association.
Because they're fucking scum.
Why? That's...
And
Because
guess
Why would you
what?
want to live in Britain at that
Okay,
point?
it's-
That's terrible.
It's England,
No.
Changus.
No, screw
England
that.
is terrible.
No, it's not just England. No, I hate homeowners associations. They're a bunch of... I don't like
Crooks.
them. Oh my gosh, like it's stupid. Did you? Fun fact. I learned recently that the homeowners associations, like, they're stupid, like, mandatory for, like, you gotta keep your grass looking neat and stuff. It's actually making the grass fucking worse.
Yeah, because they essentially by trying to maintain this sense of like uniformity
Yeah.
and like tidiness. You pump so much chemicals and you disturb the grass so much that like
Yeah.
it's essentially just like another version of breeding.
Yeah, but anyway, so those city councils
Yeah.
are every 1 in 10 of them are going bankrupt right now.
And it looks like it, and it looks like
That's beautiful.
more are going to do it.
Really? That's
Yeah.
beautiful. That's that's beautiful. Let's go. Screw the homeowners association. Oh, I hate them. Screw them.
Yeah, the homeowner association that got put in charge of basically everything that like your local state would be doing, like building the roads and stuff. That's the homeowner association.
Screw the homeowners association. All my homies hate the homeowners association. They're a bunch of bastards. I hate them. You cannot convince me otherwise.
There's a story about the There was a dude in England and like a major city area too,
Okay.
who like started tunneling all over the underground, all over the neighborhood,
Uh-huh.
and only after like a cave-in happened did they actually do anything.
Really?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh.
It took until like an actual damage to the property.
That's
Not to the
wow.
property, to the road. Like it caved in on the road.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Don't you love incompetent organizations that we put in charge? I love them too. Oh, they're great. Let's just simp for, or let's just simp for all these, organizations. I for one am a huge simp for the Kenyan government, Mr. Beast, you he-devil, how could you? You made my organization I simp for look bad, you pieces of garbage. I'm also a huge simp for corporations. I love Daddy Apple. How dare you say that, the new iPhone could just snap so easily with a slightest of pressure. You bastards, you weren't supposed to do that in the first place. How could you? You're making Apple look bad.
How dare you make Apple use the universal USB-C? How dare
How
you?
could you?
Mr. Beast could fucking create a utopia and they would still hate him for it.
Oh yeah, they would.
You could create a utopia.
Beastopia.
Where
Beastopia.
Beastopia. Well, no, he might as well. Like, remember, like there was we talked about before, like how he was gonna build like a company town. I know it's just for him and his friends, but still the idea of Mr. Beast bringing back company towns into in like America is amazing. Let's go, company towns.
No, what next, Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast, on this next YouTube video, we're gonna do a writer war.
A writer war. Oh my.
He's gonna make a new actually
Well, no.
pay writers.
Wait,
make
no,
a
wait,
new
comment.
movie studio that actually pay their writers.
No, wait, comment. He pretty much did. Remember, he did do a writer war. Remember when he did like his own like live action Squid Games?
Oh, but there was no fighting though.
Yeah, but it's the closest thing. So
Yeah.
so it's the closest thing.
You know, kind of that stuff. He just reminded me of that comment, right? The edit they did with Squid Games.
Yeah, Squid Games.
Yeah, the game's not full of money. It's just full of like writer belts and stuff, and be like,
Oh, that's right. They're making. That's right. I just remembered. They're still on board with that like live action. Well, Squid Games already live, but like their own like actual real game shows, Squid Games and stuff. It's Squid Games, but without the crippling Korean economy.
Netflix is doing
and
that.
with that.
Oh my goodness, Rice! You posted the meme channel.
What? What do you put in the meme channel? Let me see. My stupid mouse.
There they are. They're the criteria.
There they are. But yeah, no, like Netflix is still doing like their actual real game show, Squid Games. It's Squid Games, but again, without the crippling economy of Korea. Let's go! Woo!
Or the murder.
We don't. All that commentary about how like the middle class is disappearing. Forget about that. We get to see people get executed in real life. Let's go! Yeah!
I do like the
Mm.
I do like.
Oh,
do like
that's
the-
a baby.
Oh, as a child.
As a child.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Sorry.
That is an infant.
It's no problem on Black Comment.
Yeah.
I do find the creator's response actually kind of fun because like he essentially just created a new he created a new work that just is it's just a commentary on how choose to perceive people perceive Squid Game.
That's amazing. That's a big brain move there. I like that. Oh no, but it is still kind of funny though that like we've come to like the reception for Squid Games so well. So Netflix said, okay, we're gonna do our own Squid Games, but again without the commentary on the crippling economy. Yeah.
Where's the fun in that? You know what to do? Okay, now it's a game show, and there's like this big, like this pyramid, and like 100 people at the bottom, and there's like a let's say $500 million at the top.
Yeah.
Then-
Wait,
The only
actually,
real-
I'm curious now. Are they gonna actually bet real money for their Squid Games?
Probably.
Probably. Okay.
and like
I would like the idea that essentially, they still keep in the element where, they could call off the tournament at any time. And it's just like, like
I don't think they're gonna do that though.
it'd be fun, like just
It
like,
would, but I don't think that they would actually do that though, because I don't think they're willing to take the risk of the actual chance that the show's gonna end early because no one wants to participate.
hey man, it's good. Let's do like a reality show out of Mortal Kombat.
Out of Mortal Kombat. Oh hey, anime guy, you're in a rock in a hard place.
Uh-oh.
what is your situation?
You okay? You okay, man? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You want to play Battlefield 1, but the game was uninstalled, and you want to play it for today's stream, but you have to wait 5 hours for it to install. Ah.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go, Battlefield 1! Oh, wait, hold on. Who's behind Battlefield again? So we could talk about the corporation.
Dice.
Dice?
Yeah.
EA! Oh, let's go! Oh, I love EA! Oh, let's go! Let's simp for terrible corporations! God, I love EA and their terrible practices! Oh, yes! Yes! I love 5 hours of waiting for Battlefield to install! Yeah! Oh!
You hear a rumor that GTA 6 is going to be $120?
Fuck that!
Oh,
No! No!
They're just gonna go back to the olden days, where
No.
where $60 means $120.
No, I am not paying hundreds over. Like we've had already discussion how many times now about like $70 games. If you start charging me over $100, I will never fucking buy your game. You could go fuck yourself.
I think that price is taken from one of the because the GTA and Red Dead had different versions that released with different incentives.
Okay. Oh, that's a kid again.
Like 100.
But 120 really for like the premium edition?
No.
Really?
No, screw that. No, a premium edition. That's gotta be like one hell of a premium edition for over $100.
You're gonna have to get a nice statue.
Yeah, like that's gotta be like the best game I've ever touched my hands on to cost to justify that price. Like, oh my gosh, like what?
Well, it's GTA, so it's not gonna be that.
Guys, in the future, video games will have different like price tiers. Like for $60, you can buy like the version of the game that's like if it was on a computer, it'd be set on the low graphics setting for $60. And for like $100, you buy the mid.
Comet, don't give the corporations bad ideas like that. They're gonna actually implement it, and that's terrible. Don't give them any ideas, Comet.
And speaking of EA, I always found it funny with Battlefront 2.
Yeah.
The game, when EA was directly involved, the game was terrible. But as soon as they just let up a little bit and just let the developers do what they gotta do, it became great.
Wow.
Because they weren't involved as much. They pretty much gave up on the game because they thought it was a blunder.
Wow. And we got this.
But then they let DICE. Then they let DICE do whatever they wanted. And we got Battlefield 2049.
Hold on, Amiga Sisters, 2 games he knows that take place in the Great War, Battlefield 1 and Valiant Hearts. Never heard of Valiant Hearts. You played it this year, took you several streams completed, and you're trying to have a game you could complete in one stream and have time for multiplayer with chat? Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I can't really help you, dear Amiga. I don't know much games that take place like World War One. Actually, wait, hold on. Has Call of Duty done anything with World War One? I know they like because I know they like milking World War Two.
No, they like milking modern setting.
Well, like for a while it was like the big buzz was we're back to World War II, and then now again we have Modern Warfare 3 with a 3-hour campaign for $70 and multiplayer that was not available on launch. What the fuck?
And then there's Modern Warfare 2. They got a whole bunch of skins.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like with Nicki Minaj as the operator.
I do not want Nicki Minaj as my operator. No, thank you.
Well, there's about the Shredder.
I learned that it took them 18 months to make
No.
Modern Warfare 3.
No.
That's
Much shorter.
that explains why the levels were Warzone maps.
Only 18 months?
18 months used to be. Here's the funny thing: 18 months when it was back in.
Huh?
That was like the turnaround for a sequel. Back in the olden days.
But,
18
like,
months.
because the problem with the game is you could really tell that it was meant to be a DLC pack for 2 that they just expanded into
a full price video game.
yeah.
Excuse me, full price, overpriced, $70. Remember?
Ah, right. My bad. Yeah, overpriced. Yeah, it is.
Full price is $60. This is overpriced.
No, but even then, even if it wasn't okay, like let's take the Ninjago side into account here. Like, even if it was justified, even if it was like okay, $70, that's the normal price. That's not worth it, because again, you have only a 3-hour campaign with no multiplayer on launch. What the fuck? And on top of that, the campaign is shit, and you just reuse a bunch of Warzone maps. Like, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? That's fucking terrible.
I hate the Call of Duty.
Simple.
I hate the Call of Duty fan base. These bastards.
I know.
Fucking Activision was shit in their fucking bowl, and these people will just eat up and say, "Man, hit me, hit me." I don't want you to eat shit. I want you to hit me.
Just shoot me. Just shoot me right here. Oh yeah, I love that.
Well, they want
No, I got they use a bench of brothers reference. It's like you're shitting in a bowl, putting ice cream on top, telling me it's chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
You're putting a hand up my ass and calling me Jim Henson.
Jim Henson. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's unexcusable. Like, no. Fuck that. Modern Warfare. No, fuck Modern Warfare 3. I guess the multiplayer is good though, from what I'm hearing. So, hey,
it's just Call of Duty, okay?
I'm not too into like Call of Duty. So all I know, but like I know like those who are really into like apparently like. There's like all these differences to multiplayer that I'm just too low. I'm just too simple-minded to understand. Like, no, don't you get it? This is why Modern Warfare 2 is the superior multiplayer to Modern Warfare 1. It's like, oh, okay, I'm sure there's some points there, but again, I'm just too smooth-brained to understand to see the difference. So. Modern Warfare 3 though. That's just no. Fuck that. That's not worth $70. That shit sucks. That's more than just a disappointment. That's just straight up no, inexcusable. At least was like even though it's not our first topic, but with Spider-Man 2, like you guys said, like it's mostly just kind of a disappointment, but then you should be glad it's not Modern Warfare 3. I think Modern Warfare 3 is like the peak. Just wow, we've hit rock bottom. That's wow. That's rock bottom. Can't wait to see how you dig deeper.
They released one map, have like an hour-long campaign, $80.
$80. I know. I told Noctis, I bet you anything the campaign for Modern Warfare 3 is going to be continued, not Modern Warfare 4, but in the next update for Warzone, because that's the one thing they love doing now. Warzone. It's like, oh my gosh, they killed Soap again. No!
Can't these fuckers just admit what they're doing and just go out in Vegas and make a fucking gambling den? That's what they wanted. That's what they should do. That'd be way more honest than fucking crap.
there's something that kind of stings with all the with how like how used they are to be very cynical with this whole thing, you know, because Warner Brothers coming out and just declaring, "Oh yeah, we want to focus on live service stuff."
I hope Warner Brothers goes out of business. They deserve it after making that statement.
Like, I hope.
I don't.
I really hope that, you know, Monolith gets out of, you know, is finally free from them.
I don't like saying like, oh, I wish Warner Bros. Goes bankrupt, but like, if that's your game plan,
I don't literally mean that. I hope that, you know,
Yeah.
I hope they recover
But,
and,
like-
you know, decide to make good choices. But fuck them. Fuck
no, but
them.
like, if that's your game plan, then like, no, I that's no, I'm not gonna be sorry if you go bankrupt at that point.
It feels too close to the, like, this literally just feels too close to the to the EA statement of no one plays single player games anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Right? It's like,
Yeah,
they just
you know why most live service games, the good ones, last so long? There's
Why?
one. It's an obvious one.
They actually make content.
They don't cost $70 at release.
Oh, also that too.
A lot of the more popular ones, like I would put like League of Legends in there, are like free to play. Like free to play, like even Overwatch 1 was, you only paid $40 and you got access to everything.
Fucking
Unless it's loot boxes.
Fortnite's still free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Fortnite's still free. You could, but I can spend the money to get that Optimus Prime skin. Woo! It's still free, Adam Guy. All right.
Like
Yeah.
technically, Mortal Kombat 1 is a live service game,
It is?
but it's also, yeah, well, technically because it has live service elements. Like they're doing, like they have an invasions modes that changes every season. They add DLC characters, which
Okay.
now made the gigs to 106. Now I can't play on my laptop
Oh my gosh. Oh my, that's
because, like, my problem is I got like an external hard drive. It does not run well with it.
That's still crazy though. 100 gigs. Compress your files.
And then it turns out, oh yeah, but they were, and then oh crap, that's
Battle passes
Oh
are
my
like $10 to $20 depending on the season, anime guy. I see. Okay. Let's go, Battle Pass! Yeah!
so
Woo!
it's you're paying essentially a WoW subscription.
Huh.
Well, it's not a subscription. It's just like, it really is just, hey, it is just DLC on steroids. Because like, at this point, you just get paints and skins, and like, which really does nothing different to the gameplay other than just add variety to the player. It's something.
It's certainly better than giving you pay to win mechanics.
That's true. It's like, yeah. At least there's like an honesty there where you could just like, you know, it's like, where you could pay money just to like get the Optimus Prime skin if you don't want to grind for it. Like,
Oh my gosh, Optimus Prime. Let's
Oh
go.
no! I'm hearing it. I'm hearing the Christmas bell. Jingle bells.
Ah,
Oh no!
So
it's that time of the, it's that time of the
oh.
year.
So I found something on Twitter. Since we're talking about Spider-Man today, look at streaming back from.
What? Oh yeah, I saw that. That's I I remember seeing comments like, whether this is either if this is staged, most likely, or just there was an actual guy dressed as Spider-Man ready to stop crime. Either way, it's kind of crazy. Just see some guy, some shirtless guy running around, and there's just a guy dressed up as Spider-Man ready to tackle him. Come here!
You know what's funny?
Ha!
Since it's New York, either one is possible.
What was that?
Since it's New York, either one is possible.
I suppose. I don't know.
Either a stage or just New York being New York.
It's just New York being New York. Spider-Man! Green Goblin's next. Spider-Man! I'm going to turn New York into a cesspool! I mean, there's not much to change, but okay, go ahead.
Spider-Man, the weed has been legalized.
Weed has been legalized!
You're the one getting smoked, Gabi.
Actually, anyways, that just reminded me, we do want to talk about Spider-Man, but we got other stuff to talk about, so we should actually get started on the show. Now it's past 8 o'clock now. Alright. And I guess it's not only the entire game to play on console, because the disc is nothing more than a code, means to download the files from something in the ether. Yeah, that shit sucks.
It's strange.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit sucks. Alright, but anyways, we'll get to Spider-Man 2, but we got other stuff to talk about, so let's get started with our show, shall we? It took us, what, like, over half an hour to actually get to our topics? Let's go. Alright.
Oh, that's our usual.
Oh, true. Alright, let's go! Let's start with our first topic, and we're talking about indie comics! Woo! Yeah! Support your independent comic book creator! Who are actually good. That's an important part of that. Who are actually good and will actually listen to criticism. Alright, so,
Do you want to have you start because you're the host and it's also your segment?
Okay. I don't really have that much to say though on Guardian Angel, so, but alright, I guess I'll come along as I go. So, Guardian Angel, this is an independent comic book created by a guy we know called Daniel Parker. He's a friend of a guy who usually appears in chat, DB Bobcat. He's probably not here, or maybe he's lurking. Either way, hi DB, if you're watching in a replay or something, probably not, but oh well. So Daniel Parker, we know him. He has his own stuff. Actually, I could link his Twitter. Fuck it. I got Twitter pulled up at the moment, so screw it. Daniel Parker Twitter. Okay. And then copy a link to his profile. Here we go. Huzzah! There we go. And then he also has a YouTube channel as well. I guess I could link that too. Come here. All right. Daniel Parker YouTube. Huzzah! Bam! There we go. So you guys can check out Daniel Parker if you want. And so there we go. But we know him because of his independent comic book. At least the first one, Angel's Awakening. Which was...
I said it was the best of the independent comic books I read.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I only had like one minor gripe with it, but that's it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I do remember I said that one of my biggest praises for Angel's Awakening was how, compared to other independent comics at the time, it was its own self-contained story. It had a beginning, a middle, and an end. It had a satisfying conclusion, and I liked that. and now this is a sequel, Angels Awakening Part 1. So, already, from the title alone, Part 1, Daniel kinda... He kind of stepped back from one of my biggest praises for Angels Awakening, which is now that this is, a multi-parter, which means ultimately, when I'm finished reading this book, the story is incomplete. I don't really get that, satisfaction that I had with Angels Awakening, so...
Would disagree with you on
Really?
that front. I would say, in terms of a multi-parter,
Okay.
it did provide enough material. It's like it's in a weird way, but in
All right.
terms of it does end on a cliffhanger, and it's like doesn't resolve all the plot lines, but it solved like a conflict.
It did. Out of like all the multi-parter stuff, like it's definitely not the worst. Like I've seen more egregious examples of like just a story just left feeling just completely unsatisfying. Like that's it. Well, you gotta wait for part 2. Oh my god! I'm gonna just. I know we're talking about comic books, but I just gotta bring this up again because it keeps running in my mind. Modern Warfare 3. Oh my gosh! Soap is dead again! Oh, Makarov, how could you? You son of a bitch! Don't you feel mad? Don't you want to kill Makarov again? Bye, Call of Duty Warzone, because obviously we're not gonna conclude that in Modern Warfare 4. So, yeah. Alright, but anyways, this is definitely not the most, egregious example of like, oh, that was kind of a unsatisfying cliffhanger. I've there's obviously worse examples, so this wasn't...
It's not, and it doesn't feel like, it doesn't have the problem of like for example Xenotype, where it's like, oh, it's like one big fight scene, and then it has like spends time on other world building elements other than like the main conflict, and you just don't feel satisfied at all reading over 200 pages.
200 pages.
Yeah.
I actually kind of forgot about that book, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this was not the most egregious. I don't know. I still kind of feel like, I don't know. It does resolve. Like it's still a cliffhanger, but like,
it's not a terrible cliffhanger.
No, it's not. It's ultimately, I still kind of just wish, at least personally, I didn't feel completely satisfied with the conclusion. Like the best example in recent history I can think of like a piece of media where it's like a multi-parter, but the first part still ends with a very satisfying conclusion is Mission Impossible. The new one, was it Dead Reckoning? Yeah, Dead Reckoning, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Even though it's Part 1, it still ended in a very satisfying conclusion. And the story overall, even though there's more to go on, there's still an ever-looming, like, threat that we have to take care of. It overall still gave you a feeling of satisfaction, like, okay, here we go. You get the feeling of conclusiveness when the movie ends. So I like that. I didn't really feel that here, but again, like this isn't the most, egregious example of like a multi-parter leaving me, unsatisfied. So, I mean, yeah, that's kind of really like my biggest complaint. Well, not complaint, more like criticism. That seems... Complaint sounds mean. Like, oh gosh,
yeah,
I'm complaining. That sounds mean. Because overall, I still like this book. I still liked it. It's just, that's my biggest criticism. I still kind of wish there was at least for me, there was a sense of like conclusiveness and satisfaction. I honestly kind of feel, and also another big part of this book was because it's a sequel to his first book, Angel's Awakening. One of the big things he advertised was that the new character we're introduced here is going to be teaming up with his character in his other book. And that's fine.
So here's the thing. This was supposed to be book 1. Angel's Awakening is the prequel. It was basically the warm-up round.
Yeah.
So it's technically a sequel. Technically, this is the main book.
But at the same time, But at the same time, though, it like Daniel did market it as, the character from the book you just read is going to be teaming up with a new character here, but there wasn't really much of that. In this book.
So, okay. So for those who don't, I will just take over a bit from here because it really ties into some of my criticisms. So the main plot of the book is revolves around Henry Hatcher, who in the first page you see him back in like 2071 or 2017.
He's sometime in the past/future.
Like he's modern day, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And then he gets thrown off a cliff by a bad guy, and then he wakes up in the year 2117. Like 100 years pass by.
The distant future. Is the distant future.
Yeah, and essentially, it's a world where elementals, so people with elemental powers, have infiltrated the British government and reinitiated the Britain's empire, and they took over all of America except for Texas.
That part I did find really fucking funny. It's like, no, you see, Texas was smart. They seceded from the United States just in time. I find that really funny.
And then they conveniently had technology enough to like take out elementals, which is apparently the first time in the world, even though they didn't. They specifically stated that the Empire took over North America in Europe. So what about Asia?
Well,
are we gonna deal with? Are we gonna deal with weird weeaboo China?
I think it was implied that they took over Asia. So I guess Texas just is the only safe hold in the entire world, which is that to me is just really fucking funny. I'm sorry, Daniel, but like I honestly, I'm not taking that too seriously. I just find that funny. That's right, the power of Texas reigns supreme. Hell yeah. That's kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. So you have like 6 months later. He does a raid where you showcase what his powers is. He's a telekinetic and he has a sword, so he's basically a Jedi. He's basically Starkiller.
Alright.
And then it just turns also quickly into the organization that he's a part of is infiltrated by the bad guys.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah, like instantly. So so here are some of my problems with this story.
I don't mind the conspiracy.
Yeah,
just
I'm kind of mixed on it.
Really?
Like because it felt like a plot beat. I felt like I don't know what was his decision to do the story so soon. I felt like it's way too soon because
really,
yeah, and it also affects how the story is paced because you get him waking up, you get a huge exposition scene, then 6 months later another exposition scene, and then a briefing scene, and then we get into the action. and it has that problem with some indie comics where it's like plot point, plot point, plot point.
It is,
and
it is really quickly paced. I did notice that.
yeah, it's like, which is fine. I just it felt like there was some scenes that was like you could take out, like the scene with Laura Stone, who's like this rich CEO woman who's in her lingerie scene talking with a General Sutton.
It's fan service.
Which
that's
yeah, like
I don't mind that.
my problem is it happened again in the Laura Stone scene. I felt like all of the deep information you get from that scene could have been distributed to other scenes. Like the only reason that exists is to set up the AI, to set up a
AI. How topical. Oh gosh, the AI are taking over.
Yeah. So my main, I felt like the book didn't. I was having a hard time reading when reading it through. Is like, it feels kind of weird reading it. Like,
okay.
And then I realized when rereading Angel's Awakening, it didn't really. It focused too much on exposition and plot, and not enough on building Henry Hatcher as a character.
Okay.
And the way Daniel managed to do in Angel's Awakening with Jessica, I think it's just
Jessica.
Yeah, is internal monologues.
Oh.
Because so like the exposition scene to set up her backstory was an internal monologue. She's constantly talking about what she's thinking about and the emotions going through. In this one, all the stuff that would have been put into internal monologues and have the you get the character voice instead it's dialogue between characters. And it felt like there's a Hatchers had a team, but they were just there for one scene. I was actually confused one bit where there was a woman that looked like Jessica, but it's not Jessica. Later on, even though she had a similar outfit for that briefing scene, and then Jessica shows up later, a different hairstyle and all. I felt like the two scenes with fan service. I think it should have been just one scene with fan service.
Well, I don't know. It's what it is.
I think the Jessica part, because at least honestly, I felt like the story could have actually been better if the audience the reader only knew as much as Henry had.
Oh, so
you don't have the scenes with the Sutton and Laura Stones because I felt like they took over the book and.
So when the conspiracy happens, oh my gosh, what's happening? We're being we're being hit. You're in the sense that you're kind of being left in the dark alongside the character. So as you go on, you in the next part, you could find out more about the conspiracy.
Right. It does help with that. It helps with that. One, it helps you connect with the character a bit more because you are along with the ride with him. Because that's kind of the fun part about political thrillers and stuff is that.
Just any conspiracy kind of story,
right.
For example, I'm trying to think of a.
Throwing Gundam. Like Double O Gundam.
Yeah.
For first season.
Or you know what? Here I know an example I can think of in recent memory. Yakuza 0. It is not a political conspiracy, but there's some conspiracy going on, and for a good chunk of the first part of the, for a good first few minutes of the game, you alongside the character Kiryu, you're kind of left going what's happening, and you slowly along the game you start learning more and more about this conspiracy going on with the Tojo clan.
I guess another thing I can mention is Deus Ex. Like, JC Denton knows as much of his, what his bosses tell him, as he, goes through his mission, and like, even like with Deus Ex, whether or not you choose to listen to the people around you, you still get a piece of what the conspiracy is. Like, even if you don't talk to the terrorist, you still get a sense of something is not right, and I'm being left out in the dark.
Yeah, because what happens when you read it is that, okay, Sutton is compromised in some way, and you're only given two options. One, he is aligned with the bad guys throughout the thing, and that was predictable. He was a jerk at the beginning, and so it turns out he's a jerk, fine. Or the other cliche, he's actually a good guy this whole time. But that scene is like...
He's just a jerk.
Yeah, he's just a jerk, which is, okay, we just you put yourself into a corner of two cliches, and
well, cliches aren't necessarily a bad thing.
Like, again, but it's not like well done in my opinion.
Okay.
Because it's like, okay, I already had an opinion on him, and you're not... I didn't get any nuance with that character. A bit more.
Also, I kind of lean more towards like an idea of just, oh, he's a good guy. He's just kind of an asshole about it. I don't know.
It would be funny. It would be funny.
That's why I kind of like. It's kind of funny. Like, it's like you would think like you're kind of led to this idea of believe like, oh, he's obviously the bad guy, and then like he saves, and then like all of a sudden like he saves Henry. It's like, oh my gosh, you're not a bad guy. No, what makes you think that, jackass? I don't know, man. I find that kind of funny. Oh, hey, Chelsea. Hi,
Hey.
Mike.
Who's Mike?
That's me. I've never... Very few people rarely call me Mike. She didn't even spell Mike like M-I-C-K-E. It's just a Mike like M-I-C. So like she's talking about like my microphone. Oh, my microphone! Hey! Don't worry, Chelsea, my microphone's doing good. I mean, hold on. Testing.
Yep.
So...
Alright, yeah, I would have liked to had more development with Henry. That's like my biggest issue with this, is that I didn't get a feel for what he is like as a character. I get the fact that he's like this very powerful... another problem I have with this, it's a minor one, but it's...
Okay.
He already knew that he was a telepath, yet he is supposed to be kind of the audience surrogate into the world.
Well...
It's a minor complaint. It makes...
What if instead, though, like Jessica, he was turned into a psychic?
I don't mind him being a natural one, because that was important in Angel's Awakening.
Okay.
I would have had it that he didn't know until like it's like all of a sudden it's like, what the flip is going on? I can do this now. And it's like, it's like one of those things is like clearly at the beginning, it's like he suffered a tragedy before being pushed off a cliff.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, psychic powers in this universe do not activate until you suffer trauma of some sort.
Something like that.
Like,
that does make me wonder though if like, because this is a multi-part, so obviously he's gonna do another part 2. So I'm wondering if part 2 they're gonna address more of what happened in the beginning, because like the beginning was like really quick. It's just to establish why Henry is like in the future. So I wonder if they're gonna.
Honestly, what I think what it's gonna be
Yeah.
is that the guy from the beginning looks very similar to the guy at the end. It's probably going to be that. Yeah, it's the same guy.
It's the same guy. Okay. Well then,
And they both seem to use wind powers. So.
Well then, how about to build up to if you're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger, if you want if you're not gonna do what what I usually prefer, which is even though it's a part 1, it's still a satisfying conclusion. Maybe if you want to leave on a a cliffhanger ending, maybe instead of the fire chick and the earth dude, it was the wind dude who attacks Henry. So that way he gets there's wait. I think I recognize you. Oh my gosh! Oh gosh!
Yeah. I think Daniel Parker kind of had to set up is the villains use a weakness of his, which is a woman, to corner him.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Can you blame him, dude? He's been he awakens in the future. All of a sudden, and all he's been doing is just been pretty much training to be a soldier for 6 months, and after even though it wasn't really his fault, technically fucking up the mission, all of a sudden the chick comes to him hey, want to have sex? If I was in a position, I'd be kind of going, fuck.
I don't have that. I don't have
why not?
That problem. I would not call Henry. He's not he is technically an audience surrogate, but I know it seems like Daniel wants to do something else. He's not a dumbass.
Yeah, no, he's not a dumbass. There's nothing wrong. I don't agree with that statement. I think it's just ultimately how well you do an audience surrogate, or at the very least, something to stand in for an audience, no, it's 2 different mediums.
It's supposed to be the man out of time element.
Yeah.
He's more
like Captain America.
Captain America.
Yeah, exactly, like Captain America. He got frozen in ice. He wakes up in the modern day, and it's what's going on? Oh gosh. So, it's like Captain America. You hate the ones who are dumbasses who know jack shit about the world. But Anime God, to be fair, okay, devil's advocate. If you woke up in the future after how many years, or it's all of a sudden you're in the year 5,000, you're gonna be a dumbass because what is happening? What the fuck
why is everything chrome?
What? Why is everything chrome? Is that SpongeBob? No, I'm SpongeBot. Future.
Imagine a guy from the 40s being frozen, and he wakes up in the future of Cyberpunk 2077.
What?
Someone write that.
Captain America waking up in the year of 2077 in Cyberpunk.
Wait, you replace your arm with what?
The concept of money no longer exists as he knows it.
I really like the part of Mass Effect 3 where they find a cryostasis module and unleash a Prothean, and the Prothean is amazed to believe that the primitives of his time now rule the universe. It's a great concept.
Wasn't another mission in Mass Effect 3 where they find this lost colony or something? Is either they were under some sort of mind control or they're in cryostasis? And it was all before the Reaper stuff. It's they all woke up. They're they'll be in a very rude surprise when they find out what's been happening lately.
But it's always a fun concept because it's essentially like escaping to a new world.
Isekai?
Isekai. Isekais are something different.
They're kind of different.
they're literally just resurrecting into a new place. What I'm talking about is like John Carter of Mars, where
John Carter.
Yeah, old school. The old school isekai where it's not you getting reincarnated or being teleported there. You just, well, actually, John Carter, he was teleported there, and technically a reincarnation, technically. But anyway,
real quick side note though, I'm forever gonna be disappointed that John Carter didn't do well in theaters, because I love John Carter. That's a fun movie. We should watch that, John Carter. I love John Carter.
No, you mean Philadelphia?
What?
Virginia.
What?
What?
I'm sensing a joke.
Essentially, he
that we didn't know.
He was trying to tell him he was from this state, and everybody thought that was his name.
Oh.
But John Carter is supposed to be like a Confederate.
Wait, I don't remember that part. He was a Confederate?
Yeah.
In the books, yeah.
That's kind of John Carter on Mars tries to teach the Martians the song Dixieland. Great, that's
This is Virginia. Good.
Good.
This is New York. Should be destroyed.
Bad.
Okay, let's get.
Yeah, that's it. He was like, he'd say he was from Virginia, and everybody thought that was his name.
Yeah, I'm from the land of cotton, where old times are not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. All right, but anyway, no, but like, there's nothing wrong with audience circuits though, and like,
right,
Henry, he's kind of an audience surrogate, but not really.
Yeah, the only part that he's audience surrogate is that he is the person who's new to this world. He was from like present day and is now in this brand new world. But there's a huge difference is that he already knows about a secret world that is like the key to this universe where it's psychics versus elementals.
Okay, no, I don't claim to understand what went on behind Daniel's mind, but I'm going to think I get the feeling the reason for like a lot of exposition in this book is so that way like the next book or any other like stuff he produces going forward can just be focusing on the action and the plot and stuff. So his idea was just get the world building out of the way, and then now we're good to go to play at this playground.
Honestly, I like the way he did it with Angel's Awakening, is that you get enough information throughout the story, but then at the back, you actually get full bios and then full histories in there. It's like if there was some way he could have, honestly, again, like the whole first person's perspective of having the characters summarize the information. In a succinct way would have been better than having like this conversation. I felt like this book is like I think presented too much information.
Okay.
To the because we got the conversation about Sutton and Stone before the briefing that kind of repeated some of the information from that scene. But the only exception is to show that Sutton and Stone disagree about Henry's potential. Like, and then we had a similar scene the next time after the bomb blows up, and then we have a bit of a character moment with Jessica and Stone, talking about why she hasn't interacted with Henry despite being in the same apartment complex. On that, I think if I wonder. I don't know what he was thinking. Because what if like he wrote the story about where Henry? It was all mostly Henry. So you have like only whatever Henry sees, we see. Like instead of having that conversation of 6 months later from Stone and Sutton, we cut to the briefing scene. You get the same point about, oh, you're only had 6 months of training, and you're already on a mission, and you get to introduce to the character. Oh, and like the bit about Jessica, you have a bit of a mystery with Jessica. Like the people who read Angel's Awakening would know who she is. And it's like kind of giggling of looking forward to when she shows up again.
Oh, okay.
Like you can have the scene where she teleports in and take out the guys in the base. Just to set her up a bit more.
Okay.
I wonder if like the next one we're definitely gonna probably see less of Stone. Hopefully, honestly, like I hope the next part is, if this is like the second half, or is this like part 2 of like another multi-parter, is that I just wanted to focus more on Jessica and Henry and build their relationship. Like figure out, okay, is this gonna be the will they, won't they type of relationship, or are they just comrades in arms type of relationship? Yeah, and then like the whole conspiracy is like, okay, is the end of this conspiracy the reformation of Triton, or are we just gonna have them have this republic fall and our 2 heroes now on the run? Like, I am still looking forward to reading the book, and I will be supporting. I just think there are some flaws in this. The flaws in this one was bigger than in Angel's Awakening. And I think it's partly due to the multi-parter and partly due to acting like it's chapter 1. Also, Sky, at this point, I want Sky just to be a joke jobber.
Alright.
Like the water girl, like, come on. She's like, I'm back, Jessica! Teleports, pow, pow, pow.
Oh, so she's like a Glossu from Armored Core. Just, oh my gosh, she's back. Heck, I'm here to kill you, freelancer. Oh my god, this guy's still alive.
Yeah, like when she goes in all water elemental form, Henry just goes telekinesis, like hold her back. Just like that would be funny, honestly. At this point, it's like, and then the moment when she actually win, it's like, oh, she is a.
Alright. Yeah.
Like, that's right. Yeah, that should be Sky's thing. It's like, oh, she's all hype, but then she gets her butt handed to her arm.
What makes you so special? Alright. Yeah. So yeah, any bots showed up, Chelsea? Not yet.
Nope.
Not yet. So we're in the safe zone for now. We're
no bots. No bots will go into unsolicited websites. Yeah, I think that's sums up all my. I was. The reason I'm more disappointed is that Angel's Awakening was such a good book. And this one is like.
Yeah, I still liked it though.
Yeah, it's good, but it's like, okay, it has problems.
Yeah, but it's all. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, it's all right. I thought it was fine, and you know what? Hey, yeah, I'll buy the next book. I'm still willing to support Daniel, so yeah, next book, whenever that comes out, I'll buy it.
Yeah, I'll be buying you.
Yeah. Only Nightbot is a good bot. Well, that's a bot I use for like stream. So yeah. Yeah, Chelsea. So yeah, Nightbot's alright. Nightbot's cool. Alright. So I guess with that said, then speaking of disappointments, alright, here we go. This is what we're all here for. This is the big thing. Do 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 do. Look out! That's an awful suit, Miles.
Okay, so actually, here's Spider-Man related. Like a friend actually showed me this. Apparently, in Gwen Stacy's theme to Across the Spider-Verse, they actually put in the Spider-Man theme as part of her theme song. They just slow it down.
That's kind of cool.
They speed up the tempo or stuff. Like they changed the tempo.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
If I had a nickel for every suit that Miles has that is legitimately racist, I'd have 2 nickels.
So, speaking of Spider-Man, I also found out there's like a comic where instead when Stacy dying, Spider-Man died at that bridge.
Uh-huh.
So Gwen Stacy and Harry were together to kill Green Goblin. Well, Gwen Stacy's dressed as Spider-Man. Then they kill Green Goblin. Harry find out is his dad and blames Gwen Stacy, forced him to kill him.
Huh.
No matter what, Gwen Stacy's only real purpose is to die.
Oh no, she didn't die.
Should have.
She became the new spot. Took Peter to play as Spider-Man instead of using gadgets and stuff. And Harry just became her arch nemesis.
Huh.
That's stupid.
I know though that Across the Spider-Verse, like a big character point is for Gwen is the fact that every version of her just ends up dying. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
You are fated to die.
Miles is trying to get closer to Gwen. It's like, I don't know. Why? Because every Gwen dies. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die, so it's probably best if we don't start something, Miles. I'm most likely just gonna die.
Nihilistic.
I'm mostly just gonna die, Miles, so it's probably best not to get it too close. But Spider-Man 2 is the big thing everyone likes talking about. And
I'm gonna switch to my phone real quick.
Alright.
I am Spider-Man 2.
You have become Spider-Man 2. But alright. Oh, that's right, he's gonna switch to his phone. I have not touched Spider-Man 2 because I don't have a PlayStation 5. I don't have one. And I'm pretty sure a PlayStation 5 nowadays costs like a lot of money, so
500.
It's yeah.
500. Wait, hold on. What was that deal again with the Spider-Man bundle?
600.
600.
Yeah.
Wow. What a deal! 600. Let's go. Woo.
What? 600?
600 to get the bundle with the PlayStation 5 and Spider-Man 2. So ooh.
Fucking hate that.
Yeah, it's kind of trash. I don't like that either.
That should have been 500 period, because it's a bundle.
But it comes with Spider-Man 2.
So should have cut unless you're gonna get an older game along with it.
You guys just don't understand corporations like I do. You don't understand them.
When I got my original Xbox, I got it came with Gears of War, Ori and the Blind Forest, and the Rare Replay collection. I still haven't. I had a lot of fun with Gears of War and where we replay. I still haven't gotten to Ori and the Blind Forest. I still own it. No, I've never gotten to it. But yeah, I think if you're doing like a $600 console, it might as well throw in a few more games into it. I mean, 3 minimum might at least give them a start.
You guys just don't understand corporations like I do. I simp for the corporals. I can't wait for the future of corporate overlords. Let's go. Speaking of corporate overlords, Spider-Man 2. So it came out. It's the big talk of the internet and stuff. And
you think we should do a spoiler section, not, or you just want to keep it spoiler free?
I don't know, because there's other than the after credit scene, like a lot of the game has just been revealed on like social media. Like
plus, like, how much we talked about Spider-Man 2 already? I feel like spoiler free is just a little.
Let's still add it. Let's still add it in case.
Still add a spoiler free section. All right.
Anyway.
All right. So you guys could divide into spoiler free and then get into spoilers. So I guess Spider-Man 2. What you guys think?
I have. Oh, go first.
Like simplest answer to just say it is the first one done better. Because like everything that they set up in the first one, they just expanded with some exceptions, but we will go into detail with that.
Just purely gameplay wise, I'd have to agree.
Oh wow, even gameplay wise.
So
wait, what?
No.
Even gameplay wise?
Is that well? I thought that's what you guys were saying. That even gameplay wise, you thought the first one did better.
Oh, the first one did better. I thought he said. I thought. Okay, yeah.
No, the second one is very much an improvement on the first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said.
Okay, I misheard then.
Yeah, like they took everything, like everything that was great about the first game, and they just gave it a whole lot of polish and love, and it really shows. Like 2 plays like a dream. In fact, if you go like my favorite thing when I figured it out the first time I started playing, if you go into accessibility, you can turn down the web assist.
Huh.
Yeah, I heard about that, where essentially the webbing becomes more technical.
Huh.
Like your web swinging. So essentially, it adds a bit of a challenge to the actual web swinging.
Okay.
So with it down, essentially, you no longer does Spider-Man just launch himself like a wrecking ball, like eventually, because in the original game, it worked completely like, there is the swinging animation in which once Peter and Miles completes their swing, they automatically launch off, because either, of course, you can either like stop the swing midway to gain more speed, or complete the swing to gain more altitude. Essentially, with the web assist off, the the swinging responds entirely within how much you keep holding on to the R2 button. So if you want, you could just make a quick turn on your same swing. Like just like if you're swinging on a building, on your same string, you could just turn yourself around.
Yeah, I also had a few abilities with that. With dealing with when you're in free fall, you can do a web and you can like start doing loop-de-loops.
Oh, that's kind of fun. Okay.
They also added the slingshot function, which is just wonderful to start your start traversal with, because
though it is only limited to a few places.
Yeah, but I still think there is some there's a generosity to it all, where you could still like, jump off a building and start your swing.
Oh, excuse me.
Your excuse. I don't know why I said it like that, but okay.
No, you are not excused, Shangus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stay. Get back into your chair.
Hold on, actually, you guys keep talking. I actually do need to get some water. Keep talking, though.
So it's everything feels, a lot more. Everything flows nicely. A lot. Do you have comments about traversal?
No, I really liked it.
Combat is very much the same as the first, with of course there is a problem.
They change up the abilities a lot.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan. I feel like well, it was fun. I liked the original a lot more, how they set it up. And I do feel like the fact that I feel like they should have leaned into Peter using the gadgets and Miles having like superpowered abilities, rather than both having gadgets.
Yeah, diversity would have helped. It would have helped, to differentiate the two a bit more. I think they do have differences between each other, whereas you're not just playing the same character with a separate skin attached. But I do agree with you, where efforts could have been made to add variety to the player.
And it really depends on it for Peter's unique abilities. If you like symbiote stuff, and if you like the forearms, the Doc Ock arms.
I do want to mention that the limiting the gadgets also becomes kind of becomes something that didn't sit well with me, because the reason the gadgets are limited in this game compared to the first is because it was a player feedback. People didn't like how easy it made the game feel, which I don't agree with that, because
which is also ironic, because this game feels a lot easier than the first.
Yeah, it does.
Huh.
It really kind of boils down to people people not liking the routine and rhythm that they set up for themselves, and they feel like it is kind of it's the game's fault for becoming very easy when it is just essentially just, well, you found a rhythm that works. And so the removal of gadgets kind of removes that, like, the variety that is well needed for something that is purposefully, simplistic but gratifying as Spider-Man's, combat. And so it's like, you get 4 of them among Peter and Miles, which, becomes it becomes perfectly well, but at the same time there's this sense of there could be more added between the two. That
you want to focus on the fact that this game was most likely rushed, so we'll be able to provide context for a lot of the stuff we talk about later.
Yeah, that's true. This is speculation, of course. We are going on. Matchstick and I.
But it does make a lot of sense considering what we will see throughout the game.
It makes a lot of sense, but of course there isn't any sort of like proof we have at the moment.
Yeah.
To it being rushed, other than just there's there's an intuition we both share where there's parts of the game that's not as polished as other parts.
And a lot of stuff that really could be expanded upon with just, thinking about it for a few seconds, unless they had to cut stuff down.
I think we did touch upon like the differences between like Miles and Peter, and how
gameplay wise.
Yeah, like gameplay wise, like
okay.
I do feel like they are very much different. Very much different in their own way, but like there could be like the
again. This game could be summarized by 2 quotes. Yeah, but like you're saying, it's good, but there could be more. And Doc Ock from Spider-Man 2. Insomniac and Sony, brilliant but lazy. The fact that they're rushed, and also I feel like a lot of the times they're kind of late. They're kind of being lazy, as well as when they're being rushed. They're still good at what they're doing, but they have a few problems which are holding them back.
I do want to mention. It only happened really 2 times, and it was when I was playing Peter, but I got to, I got to see Miles doing his own thing. Like, mostly in Manhattan. Like,
we also encountered the Wraith. I've also encountered Wraith a few times as well.
Like, it's a fun feature, but like, it does feel like window dressing because I really wish there was a fun, the fun opportunity they could have taken to where like you could start. You couldn't get into their right in the middle of their fight and help them accomplish one of their patrols. Yeah, it feels very much like a hand wave, and it puts to attention it puts the attention to the fact that like it would have been fine if they left it out. I guess it would be good to go into spoilers, because at this point, like not only are we going to be talking about the main story. You're going to say
most of the gameplay stuff it's still basically just carried over from 1. We could talk about the map. A decent chunk is added into it with Brooklyn and Queens. It's a bit less vertical, but still very much same kind of style. You got some more Marvel property stuff. You got the Baxter Building.
All right.
Richards. You got the I don't know why I'm pointing out on the. This is weird. Okay. Well, I also forgot to mention I really like the inclusion of gliding. There's something really fun about catching enough speed and just like putting a glide to it, because like as Master mentioned, there are 2 more. There are 2 more additions added to the map with Brooklyn and Queens. So there's you got like 2 ways of traversing. Is you could either swing underneath the bridge, or you can use the glide to help you along towards the other side. And both are really good. I love the glide especially.
It adds a fun little dynamic.
Yeah.
I'd say if you're exclusively having to transport by gliding, I don't think it'd work as well. But the fact that you're able to choose between the 2 and be able to flip between them, both of them, it adds a really fun dynamic.
Okay.
I'd say it gives a greater incentive to bring a lot, to use to charge up on your vertical launch when swinging, other than just trying to reach the taller buildings.
Okay. What about playing as a symbiote?
Let's get to that. I think it's time to go to spoilers.
All right.
Activate the spoiler button.
Spoiler. Woo.
We still have a spoiler alarm button.
Oh, go ahead.
You want to talk about the black suit or the other thing? The Oscorp Tower segment.
I guess I can talk about Black Suit. You could talk about Oscorp Tower. So, Spider-Man 2 takes place 10 months after the events of Miles Morales.
Mm-hmm.
Peter has came back. He's now a physics teacher with Miles, his student. So there's no bias there whatsoever. No bias at all.
Problems.
Sandman interrupts the Sandman interrupts the first minute of class, and they have to go take him down. Which was it was a very fun fight, and the scale of it as well. You're fighting across the entire city, getting flung about and stuff like that. Fighting little sand minions. Sandman as a big kaiju you're fighting. It's a really fun introductory fight. They bring their the largest for the first fight. Too bad about his haircut. That's a yee ass haircut.
Yeah, yes haircut.
His hair that seems like it only frays one way.
It only frays one way.
Hating fucking pompadour.
After a lot of the excitement, Peter gets fired because he had to abandon the class. Which did they mention anything to Miles for skipping class as well?
I don't think they did.
It's like, oh man.
Look, he's the new mayor's kid, okay?
So
you don't politician.
You fuck with Miles, you fuck with your funding. You fuck with Miles, you fuck with your funding.
Wait, Miles' mom is the mayor now?
Councilwoman.
Oh.
She's on the city council.
Oh, okay.
I haven't finished Miles Morales, so.
Yeah, like Norman like stepped down in disgrace because of after the whole Devil Breath incident.
After it turns, after it turns out your company was partly responsible for a bioterrorism incident. That doesn't look good for your publicity.
Yeah.
And driving a scientist insane.
Yeah, so probably not a good look, dear. So, yeah.
Like Peter, kind of after everything, he's still kind of sad from his. Peter's also, very sad after losing, his aunt. Like he has to deal with Mary Jane and what he's going to do with Aunt May's old house. They bring.
Oh, sorry. No, they bring in this. One of the big themes of the game is about balance, though. I feel like it.
Balance. For an older Spider-Man.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Continue.
I feel like it was quite prevalent through the first part of the game.
Okay.
Though as it went on, they kind of just forgot about it. I feel like.
Huh.
What'd you think of it?
It's something that I was at least interested here because it's not so much that Peter struggles with trying to balance, his life, his superhero life with his daily life. It really just seems like, it's at first it really seems like Peter is still grieving, and it very much seems easy to try to sell Aunt May's home, but there's still a part of him who's still attached to it, and it's something they set up, but they don't really go into that much. Like,
yeah, this could be again like a lot of this stuff. You got to point at is this the fact that they didn't go in depth about this, them being rushed, or them being lazy? And I think there's a laziness.
Okay.
Because they do have, I feel like they do have plenty. If they rearranged the game, they could have plenty of time to do this and fit in everything else. What about you?
No, yeah, I agree. Like, Peter has the opposite problem with Miles. Is it almost feels like Peter just lacks motivation.
Huh.
Cause like, so Harry comes back. Like, you know, and like, Harry's back. He's no longer, you know, suffering from his terminal illness. Man, Harry, you look great.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man, don't worry. I just had Amazing Spider-Man 2 Osborn disease. They're gonna put my. They're gonna. If it didn't work out, they were gonna put my head in a jar. That's gonna be like Ronald Reagan from Futurama.
What do you mean Nixon?
Richard Nixon.
Vote Nixon!
I can do that. You see, I can do that for my dad's campaign for mayor.
So Harry's back, like, and like really quick. Harry's really quick to just offer Peter a job, which is like, it feels weird because Peter just got fired. So like, did Harry always knew this? Like does Harry just have a?
I've been stalking you, Peter. I know you got fired. Oh, you heard about that one.
Yeah.
No, he set up a special alarm called the Peter got fired alarm.
Like, I wonder if this was like, like, I wonder if this could have been like a great chance to just show that, hey, you know, Peter, like, Peter's trying to settle down and have a stable job after like what happened with him and Doc. You know, where it's like it's like it's not extravagant or like you know may not have paid as well as he would have gotten. You know, he would have gotten if he sticked close to working in prosthesis. But it's stable. And I really I really kind of felt like there was one part of the draft where Harry you know, came up to Pete during like after class, and you know, he's telling him, hey, look, you know, I'm setting up this new foundation. We can save the world together, Pete. Come on. You want to help me? You want to help me build wells in Africa and have Twitter?
Harry Osborn is as a YouTube philanthropist. Imagine that.
No, I can't.
Harry's really interesting in this. They make him a lot more they make him a lot more not only just a likable person, but he's a lot more brainy than he usually is.
Yeah, I like that. Like, I like the fact that they don't really try to do any sort of like inferiority complex. Trying to set up with him and Peter. It's just like you can really tell that it's like, oh, they've been friends for years, and like they're just so excited to restart everything, and you know, like
you know, they're best friends. They're best friends doing their dream job from high school. How excited you'd be excited, huh? You got what do you think we should talk about next?
Like after like Peter and Miles just settle into their new lives, conflict starts.
Wait, we should talk about Miles first. In his essay.
Yeah, but
his essay.
Miles has struggled writing an essay, the hardest.
500-word essay.
Oh, I feel that pain.
College.
100-word minimum or maximum?
Minimum, probably. It's never maximum.
No, they're never gonna give you a maximum.
Oh, I just gotta deal with maximum this semester.
You actually have maximum word limit?
Yeah, we two. It was 1-page papers, 2 of them, and there was 350 words.
What?
It's an exercise to have you learn to write in succinctly.
Huh.
This is one of Miles' big storylines. That 500-word essay.
Really?
What?
But like it's one of the things that he's kind of like wrestling over with throughout the story, along with Lee. But as you will soon learn, like the story's not worried about that. The story's not preoccupied with whatever Miles doing.
Yeah, fuck Miles. Let's go back to Peter.
Is it the case where essentially in the writer's room, so you have a person who's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have Miles, and they have like this very compelling storyline, and then this Peter Parker fanboy comes in and goes, screw that, we're gonna focus on Venom.
I'm gonna say this is part of. I think I'm gonna chalk this up to laziness.
Okay.
Because they did have time. You roughly play as Miles like 50% of the time. But fuck Miles. Let's go back to Peter.
Oh.
I will chalk it down as cynical.
Really?
Because considering what a lot of Miles' side quest is, it seems like at the same time that Insomniac feels like not inclined to give as much to Miles as they would to Peter, it seems like they're trying to frame Miles in a certain way to sell him, which I do not like.
I'm afraid I haven't played I haven't really played through much of the Miles side quests aside from the Mysterio one. So I can't say anything on that.
I did them for, you know, I did them towards, you know, at the end after I did all of Peter's, and like all of them kind of just feel like lackluster, and they're all just like propped up with trying to say something without saying anything.
Except for that Mysterio one.
The Mysterio one is great.
Okay, cool.
One of the best parts of the game.
I am happy that the best Spider-Man villain is at least well represented. Like
the Mysterio one, there's one that like one with Peter that revolves around I think it's a Peter and Miles sub story where it revolves around, you know, just sitting on a bench talking to like a bum who kind of knows that his days are numbered.
Huh.
It's interacting with civilians.
I do have a question. So it was reported at one point that their plan was after this game, the new Spider-Man they're gonna be focusing on Miles for the near future. Do you believe that is their actual intentions, or is that just marketing speak?
Marketing.
It's marketing.
Doc Ock's next game, he has his whole plan revolving around knowing Peter Spider-Man. All of a sudden, shit! Who's the Black Spider-Man?
It was Edward. Get out! You the fuck are you?
I should know. I just like the idea of just Doc Ock going, shit! I don't know who the Black Spider-Man is. Little does he know that it actually is a black person who's Spider-Man.
Well, I mean, he knows it's a black person. Have you seen his haircut with the Adidas costume?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I forgot. Shit.
Hey, Rant, why is it so hard to give Miles a good alternate costumes?
He has plenty.
Like he has, like a lot of the costumes that are not the final one that he gets throughout the game are really great.
I love it. He has a Wolverine one.
A Wolverine?
It was just maybe spot. He had a Wolverine one, and it just maybe it was really good looking.
Is that the one that looks like Black Panther? That makes
no. That's that one doesn't make like.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think I found it. Hold on, I'm gonna put it better.
They have alternate color schemes, so you can have the brown costume one, and then the classic yellow and blue.
Yeah, there it is. It's actually.
Oh, cool! It has like the hoodie as well. That's cool.
Yeah, and then you can have alternate skin, alternate shaders, so you can change the color to classic Wolverine colors.
Is there a Miles Morales outfit that has, Across the Spider-Verse where it's like his normal costume but with a hoodie?
No.
Get Miles the hoodie game.
But they slow down the frames for the costumes of the Spider-Verse ones.
Yeah, I know that.
It's really cool.
They did that with Miles Morales as well.
That's actually kind of cool to imitate the movie. Yeah. Okay. He's got so many better costumes.
The closest.
Shit! Someone's revving their engine. Jeez. Oh my god!
I can hear that. I can hear that.
Yeah. What's going on?
Which I always I find surprising because there are suits where Miles has a hoodie that he has pulled up, like the sportswear suit and the Miles, the 2099 suit. There's
Not?
There's the Mysterio inspired suit that I really love.
Mysterio? Ooh.
My only disappointment is that they didn't give him a cape.
That is actually cool.
Hold on, I'm looking up Mysterio suit real quick.
No, it's on Backroom.
Oh, it is?
Look.
Ooh.
I like the one at the one on the far right looks like a Red Hood.
It does, yeah. Ooh, that's actually not that bad.
like I do agree with Matchstick. Like this should have had the cape, but like
it's still good.
Yeah, like Insomniac just has some sort of like phobia towards capes. Apparently,
They seem they're big fans of The Incredibles. Okay.
They have a few capes in there, but not very much. Not as many.
No capes. Do you remember Thunderhead?
No, you.
Okay. Yeah, but I think they were doing that 500-word essay to like also to fit into the theme of balance. But I think it's kind of But I think I don't think they just did not execute it very well. Because it's a 500-word essay, and you have a superhero like. There's something better that you can have Miles have balance issues with.
Like helping out his mom, being a city councilor.
Yeah, like
they do kind of do that, but it's his mom wants to show him a new date, and he doesn't want to do it because it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just feels kind of weak. All the stuff that they want to do, a lot of the stuff that they want to do with Miles in the story.
Man, it's like they spent all their ideas on. They could have saved the stuff from Miles Morales into this game.
You know, like companies just decide, hey, you know that DLC you're working on, let's just make that into a full game. But I think it works better as a DLC. But nah, let's just make it a full game.
Let's just make it a full game, and charge you $70.
Honestly, if they combine this and Miles, if they combine this and Miles Morales together, it would be it would probably be a lot better.
I feel like that was like that kind of would have been like that was in the cards, but Sony thought, hey, we want to sell, we want to sell the idea, we want to get people excited about Miles because Miles is going to be the superhero in the next game. So we need something, we need content with Miles as the hero. And
also, it's like, hey, we need a new game. We got Into the Spider-Verse coming out. So yeah, we need. If it became popular, we need to cash in on Miles.
It's synergy nonsense.
Woo! Brand synergy. I love brand synergy. I'm all too familiar with it. Oh, it's great.
So, Peter and Miles, they're living the life. What life? Their life. And then all of a sudden,
the Fire Nation attacked.
Africa attacks. And
oh no! Not Sony's Kraven the Hunter film.
Africa, then Africa attacked. The white Africans, not the the other ones.
The Russians from Africa.
Exactly, the Russians from Africa.
The Russian.
Oh no! Putin attacked.
So
Kraven's Hunter Army.
Kraven and his boys. He rolls up. He
declares war on the super community.
He offers an open challenge, but only when he gets to them. He's like, you could beat me in 3 minutes.
They do have Kraven with a fucking ring at one part of the story.
Oh, nice.
So Kraven attacks, and not going after Peters and Miles specifically. He's going after their rogues gallery. Because go ahead.
Because it's, the classic Kraven story. He has cancer, so he has to hunt the biggest shit in order for. Wait, did he have cancer in Kraven's Last Hunt?
No, it's simply just he wants to prove he is better than Peter. Oh, he wants.
Yeah,
to
he committed suicide. Yeah, it was all just a big ego.
Yeah, it was all just like, I proved I'm better. Now that now that no one can ever beat me, there's no like I am complete. And that means there's no more things for me to do.
But in this one, Kraven has that undiagnosed Amazing Spider-Man 2 disease. They're gonna have to if he doesn't get killed hunting these people, they're gonna have to put his head in a jar.
Is that what you're gonna say for every disease now? It's the unnamed Spider-Man 2 disease.
It's like like
unnamed terminal disease really goes around.
Unnamed the unnamed terminal disease.
Yeah.
That inflicts thousands.
It may or may not be cancer.
So like Peter and Miles realize, oh man, Kraven's doing really terrible things. We gotta stop him. We gotta round up all the remaining villains. We gotta make sure they're all right. Peter, call up Felicia. Make sure she's all right. But what do you mean? I know you got your number. I know you got her number. No, new phone. Peter, okay.
Sure, Pete.
Miles goes help Felicia. Peter, Peter and Harry, they're just chilling out, and then it's at the same time, Kraven, is in the back. Kraven's hunters are in the background, trying to take out Tombstone. And then it's revealed that, oh my God, Harry, you have these amazing abilities.
Whoa!
I sure do, Pete.
That has become the arc in Ultimate Spider-Man TV show.
Whoa, Harry! I didn't know you could do that.
You have some interesting stuff with the helping the supervillains. And I feel that it really could have been expanded more.
Yeah.
A lot. I feel like it should have been its own side mission. Series of side missions where you're helping supervillains fight against the hunters, and you get to team up with them.
Oh, okay.
Imagine teaming up with the guys you fought in the first game.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there should have been there should have been a last stand of the Sinister Five. Going
Sinister
on.
Five.
That's because Doc is still in prison.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Apparently Kraven is yeah, I'm not gonna take him out.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't think Kraven's gonna get that much satisfaction out of it.
He's just an old man. Without his arms, he's just an old man in a jumpsuit.
I don't think Kraven's gonna get that much satisfaction out of beating up a cripple, so... So yes, no,
you don't know, it's Kraven the Hunter.
He broke into broke into the raft. He sees Otto there. Like, this will not satisfy me.
You are but a mere cripple. I will not kill you.
Like it turns out he couldn't get to the arms because it's locked behind a hacking minigame, and Craven put all of his points in sugar.
I feel like intuitively, they probably had plans to expand this stuff a whole lot.
Okay.
But because I feel like this could be chalked up to being rushed. It does really, because eventually you at one part you're going through one of Craven's bases, and they have Craven off screen killed Electro like a badass, and they killed Shocker like a badass, and then they ripped Vulture's wings off of his body like a badass.
Wow!
And I feel like they had plans to do stuff with each of those villains, but time restraints. Not much of Rhino, so I guess Rhino's still out there.
Yeah.
Well, he's Russian.
Good for Rhino.
Yeah. Rhino, I want to kill you, but since you are Russian, fist bump.
Fist bump. My fellow Russian. Alright.
So
I do have a question about the death count. I am actually theorizing that they're gonna, all of the people who got killed to either come back in some way.
Like you're right about that, because Electro, you can just bring him back as weird living energy guy. Shocker and Vulture are just while nobody gives a shit about Vulture's the other people nobody gives a shit about anybody else besides Adrian Toomes. You still could use a Vulture-like guy. And with Shocker, you could always use like Montana or somebody else. Put the suit on him.
Shocker!
That was a disappointment. They should have done that.
They should have. Shocker!
I feel like they show Scorpion in a cutscene, and they just cock tease us, and just have Craven kill him off, like the next cutscene, like literally the next cutscene. I feel like there should have been at least a boss battle with Scorpion in between those two times.
So
when does the symbiote come into play?
Oh, go ahead.
No.
Like,
you're saying?
It comes into play with Tombstone because Peter realized, oh man, Harry, you're you're allowed to walk around, relatively cured because it turned out that under Kirk Connors, under Oscorp. Under Oscorp orders, specifically, let's be honest here, specifically Norman. Because
Norman.
One thing I will give to this universe, this Norman Osborn is very much proud of his son.
Yeah, he actually cares about his boy.
He cares about his boy a little bit too much. Which is funny because every other universe is like, hey, Harry, kill yourself. Peter, you're the son I never wanted. I want you for a son. Harry, fuck off. Kill yourself, Harry.
Peter, I love you.
Peter.
Mr. Osborn, I really don't think I should be your Peter. Give you a hug. I want to call you Daddy. No, I want you to call me Daddy.
Mr. Osborn, oh please, Peter, you can call me Dad.
Screw you!
It's like, like if this was any other universe, once Norman hears that Aunt May passed away, he's grabbing the adoption paper.
Peter, you're my child now.
So it turns out that Kirk Connors, along with experimenting with a certain living organism that crash landed here from an asteroid, construct a sort of like bioengineered a organic exosuit for Harry.
Oh.
To essentially the cool thing is like the symbiote on Harry acts as a sort of life support.
Not only that, it gives him gives him Agent Venom symbiote powers.
Yeah, so like unfortunately, if Flash will later be crippled into this in this universe. Well, I'm sorry.
Harry has the copyright. I'm sorry. He'll sue he has copyright and a million good lawyers. Flash is not going to be able to use that.
Well,
use that identity.
here's the thing. Flash had. If that's the case, Flash has something more powerful than lawyers.
What?
The U.S. government.
U.S. government. Harry on his deathbed sues the U.S. government for copyright infringement.
And so
they called this the Great Spider Lawyer War.
So Harry's got the symbiote. Oh my gosh, Harry, you got the symbiote. Now how's that get onto Peter?
So we coincidentally it turns out that Kraven's next target is Kurt Connors himself. So Peter Miles and now Harry, because Harry can now join into the fight, and Harry now knows that Peter is Spider-Man. Like Insomniac Peter just seems like Insomniac Peter has the worst case of revealing himself to all of his loved ones.
Oh.
It's like everyone just knows it. Just knows his secret identity. He doesn't keep it hard enough.
Oof.
Well, it's been like he is so used to being Spider-Man and kept his identity secret. He was sloppy.
So like Peter Miles and Harry just rush to go save Kurt, while Kraven is trying to force him to turn back into the Lizard so he could fight him mano a mano.
God, no! I can't be a lizard.
So they're trying to stop Kraven. Oh no, leave Kirk Connors alone, and then
so while that is happening, Kurt now very scaly and looking very much like Killer Croc. I think
they did show him, and originally that he did show up like originally he did show up like the regular Lizard, with the lab coat and shit like that. But then he started shedding his skin and getting like Killer Crocky.
Oh.
Yeah. He's evolving. Peter, watch out! He's going through years of evolution in 2 days.
Look, at least he hasn't eaten his wife and son yet.
Oh, well, I mean, they're separated.
What?
Yeah.
After the first, after his first route as a lizard, his wife left him.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
That is stupid.
Wow. Okay.
What the flip?
Yeah, because you can clearly tell the lizard thing was not a purposeful thing. It was if this is going with the modern interpretation of Curt Connors, yeah, he did probably inject himself.
Okay.
To get the hand that that was lost, like he never had.
Okay.
But like him turning into the lizard is very much it should always be treated as a freak accident. Like, cause sure, there are some interpretations that have him wanting to turn other people into lizards, to create the society of the lizards, but
go my lizard people.
Like that really shouldn't have been something that puts that puts into question Curt Connors' moral fiber, and like his wife should leave him. It really feels like forced drama.
All right.
Yeah, all it does is makes me just hate the wife more than Curt Connors.
So Kurt's becoming lizard again. Oh no, Craven.
Kurt's becoming a lizard, and he managed to escape, and that's when Craven. That's when he looks at Peter dead straight in the eye, and he's like, "I must break you." Dude.
I must break you.
They actually do some good horror sort of scenes with the lizard, where you're in a cramped underground sewer area. As Miles, and you're they actually do the atmosphere really good there.
All right.
Yeah, like the whole searching for the lizard is a great sort of mission. So Peter, yeah, lying down, his ribs destroyed. Craven left about 2 hours ago. Harry was too mortified; he couldn't save him.
Oh no!
No, I kid.
So ribs. So
Harry. Oh yeah, we got ahead of ourselves. When the original attempt to try to get Curt Connors out of the base, Craven stabbed Peter, and then Harry tried to help him, and then the symbiote gets put on the Peter. And now we can't get it off.
Now the symbiote's like, Harry, you're cool, but this Peter guy.
Those spider genes.
Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, Harry. You're not cool.
Harry. You'll just have to be a head in the jar.
You're not cool anymore. My new boyfriend is Peter Parker.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Exactly. I don't want to play with you anymore, Harry.
It kind of does feel like that.
So Peter, Peter gets a new coat of paint on his suit.
The black suit.
Black suit, and
Peter, you can now say the N-word.
Get some tentacle powers to stuff now. Ooh.
And that stuff is actually really fun. The tentacle, the symbiote powers, the symbiote abilities. I feel like I have a lot more fun with them than just the regular robotic arm stuff that Peter has.
Oh. All right.
Kirk Connors. They chase Connors throughout the city. Cause a whole lot of property damage. Peter's getting all emo. You know, I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
Bully Lowenthal. He's.
I wish. I don't think they handled it very well.
Really?
Like
the bully stuff.
All right. Peter without the black suit, nice. Peter with the black suit, fuck all my friends, kill yourselves. And there's not really, like, the black suit should be. I feel like the black suit should be an enhancement on already existing emotions that Peter has.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And I don't think they do that. I think they just turn him into an asshole.
I like it really seemed like with giving the symbiote, you know, a lot more of a voice. It really, like, I was really hoping that they would treat this very much like a devil on his shoulder situation, where
Peter, they don't like you. No, that's not true. No, it's pretty true, man.
They are heretics. They deny the Lord.
Peter,
you must put the infidels on the cross.
Peter, Harry is clearly Protestant.
Peter, we shall convert. But no, we shall.
He's a fucking lover of Martin Luther. Put him on a stake. Burn him, Peter.
Burn him, Peter. He does not believe.
He's a witch.
He does not believe in the power
Black
of the
Cat.
Pope.
She is using magic, Peter. You must go to Paris and burn her on a stake.
Do it, Peter.
Like I was really hoping they'd go down the devil on his shoulder situation, and have it just be like, the symbiote is just constantly feeding lies to him. And it's like, oh no, it's like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, you see that, you know, you see how you know, Mary Jane is trying to stifle you. I won't do that, Peter. I love you, Peter.
Yeah. Just it sounds like if they were gonna give the symbiote a voice, be kind of like the symbiote's relationship with Eddie in the comics, where it's kind of like a toxic relationship.
Peter, look at what all we can do.
And they don't do that.
Yeah. Look at our power, Peter. They're holding us back. No, they wouldn't. They are.
They kind of do that, but they don't do it whenever they do it after he gets rid of the black suit, or they have him where Venom starts trying to feed lies to people and actually voice it. They never do. They don't really do it when he has a black suit. So
really? So they don't do it with Peter?
They should have.
No.
What? Why?
They should have done it with Miles. Sorry.
I agree. They probably should have done it with Miles. I feel like that fits the. You could use that with the Lee stuff a whole lot, very much.
Oh.
Like
Miles, Peter doesn't want you going after Lee. He's holding you back.
Lee will just kill.
If you listen to
Lee wants your girlfriend, Peter.
If you listen to
Lee will get you with that John Wick Riz.
If you listen to Peter,
he wants your dog, Miles.
If you listen to Peter, Miles, your girlfriend will die. Now. Yes, and you'll never know the enjoyment of sign language ever again. Well, I mean, I don't really enjoy titles. Yes, you do. Okay, I do.
I don't know why everybody knows
I got a
ASL
question.
suddenly.
Did Craven hunt the Tinkerer?
The Tinkerer?
Or the Prowler?
The Prowler? Oh.
No, not the Prowler. I don't think they mentioned the Tinkerer.
Woo!
I think the tank.
Oh
the
no,
Tinkerer-
that's Mikhail's team is Prowler. Woo!
Like
I wouldn't know. Is like the Tinkerer dead?
What?
The female Tinkerer.
I don't know. I didn't finish
Miles
Wait,
Morales.
who's Tinker again?
A chick that
A chick?
was
Okay.
Miles.
And Miles
friend.
Morales. They gender and age swapped Tinkerer.
Okay. All right, but
is she dead? Because I didn't finish Miles Morales.
I guess I'll look it up.
Oh,
Spider-Man, Tinkerer, Finn Mason. I've never heard of a lady named Finn before, but all right.
She was killed. Yeah.
She was killed.
Okay, she was killed. But the Prowler is alive.
Oh damn.
That would fit
Yeah.
into his category.
Damn, she died at 17
That
years.
was.
He has a side mission where you go in and look at and go into his old bases, and there's a bunch of puzzle missions, but they don't do anything with them. I didn't, but at least from the parts I got to.
Come on, that would have been a good thing. Like, come on, you get Miles the symbiote. You have Craven kill Prowler. So you have Miles wanting to kill Craven, and Martin Lee's escape. Like, come on, the story.
Alright, so what is there anything though you like about how they handled symbiote on Peter besides gameplay?
They rush it.
They rush it? Oh.
Yeah, like.
Wait, okay.
This game has pacing problems.
Wait, so how long does Peter actually have the symbiote then?
At the beginning of the second act and towards the end of the second act.
Really?
Yeah,
That's it.
It's just a second act thing.
Oh. Wow.
Honestly,
okay.
They should not have done. Honestly, this game should have been a lot longer.
Okay, so like,
he does not have it for a very long time.
Oh.
What do you call it? If there's one positive I can say about this whole thing is, you're Lowenthal, because.
Oh yeah,
dude knows how to act.
We were watching like some clips. Like that dude's he's going all out when it comes to his voice acting.
He's really holding it up.
Yeah, he's channeling his inner Sasuke and just letting it all out. It's like, okay, you know Sasuke? Yeah, just do that, but then just go even more all out. Okay.
Yusuke is done fooling around.
So I guess then I want to ask then now. So like, if what about? So when does so obviously Peter's gonna have to get the symbiote suit off. When does the symbiote become with Harry Venom?
They have so Miles gets captured.
Oh no!
And Peter has to go after. And Miles, he has a boss fight with John Wick, Mr. Negative, in Craven's arena, and he knocks him away from it. And Mr. Negative goes to Peter, is like, "All right, I fucked up. There's where Miles is. You go get him. You go get him, Tiger." Go get him, Tiger.
Wait, how involved is Mr. Lee in the game?
Really towards the end. Like,
Really?
Other than the boss battle, like.
Because like what I would assume like he would be like a huge part of Miles' story.
I feel like this is both an issue. This is both an issue of it being rushed and them being lazy.
Yeah,
I think
like,
it's both.
remember, we need to harken back, trying to get to the whole point about Miles earlier in this podcast.
Yeah.
Fuck Miles. Let's go back to Peter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, again, as I kind of joke, is that okay? We're gonna do something interesting with Miles, and then that OG Spider-Man fanboy shows up. It's like, no, we're gonna be lazy.
We want Peter.
It's like like I have an idea. Every time you play as Miles and Peter's not on screen, Miles should be asking, "Where's Peter?"
Where is Peter? Where's Peter? Where is that Peter?
Peter! Poor Peter Parker. So Miles fights Mr. Lee, and then
they forgive each other, which
okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do Spider-Man 3 now. Okay.
Alright, so
yes.
Alright, so you know they make up. We're cool now. We cool. Okay, so.
We'll have to wait. So Miles gets Mr. Negative away from the arena, and Mr. Negative points Peter in the direction of
Miles.
Miles, yeah.
Okay.
And Peter goes and has a boss fight with Craven, which was fun, and then Miles has a boss fight with Peter.
Oh.
Which was actually a pretty good segment. I actually like that. He gets
Miles like, Peter, this isn't you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You know, if they were gonna do Peter as the black suit, you know what would have been a better twist for the game instead of having Harry be Venom?
What?
You turn Peter into Venom.
Oh, Peter.
Yeah, I would have liked that. Like, At the very least, I would have just liked it if there wasn't Venom in the game, or if Peter becomes Venom. Because
I would rather have Venom. I'd rather have Venom be at the end, like a post credit scene kind of thing.
Huh.
I don't like. I also. Well, I have a lot of thoughts about Venom, but we'll get to him when we get to him.
Okay.
All
right.
So Peter almost beats Craven within an inch of his life. Miles, come on, you gotta see reason, Peter.
You can't just kill that guy. Shut up, Miles. Oh god, he's channeling his inner Sasuke.
And Miles hits the bell a whole bunch of times. Peter gets affected, loses the symbiote.
Okay.
And it really should have been a scene that you should have had to the third act. It would have been a more powerful scene to be like, oh hey, after all the pain and doubt festering with Peter, his loyal partner and friend helps him understand, hey, you're stronger than that thing can ever make you be. He he rips it off, proclaiming that because essentially Peter ripping off the Black Suit is meant to be a rebirth. In a way, you make the game has kind of like several references to Kraven's Last Hunt. You could use it as a way of like making reference to like when Kraven buried him. Like, just like in the fear and doubt, with the fear and doubt, alleviated, Peter rips off the symbiote, and from it he is rebirthed as a greater man.
But
No.
we need to please the fanboys for Peter.
I feel like the Spider-Man games. You know what I feel like the Spider-Man games should have done? I feel like they should have had the main story, and then they keep just releasing like Miles Morales style expansion packs as like $40 DLCs.
Alright.
And just keep doing that. Because I feel like Kraven by himself. The weird thing with Kraven is that he's kind of awkward as this big villain with a suit with a giant empire, with a whole bunch of underlings.
Okay.
It doesn't feel very. It feels. It works, but barely. It kind of feels awkward for a character like Kraven, because he doesn't actually show up very much. If you really think about it.
Oh.
He has a big presence, but he doesn't show up very much, which isn't. It's not very Kraven-y.
And plus, like, even as a comics character, like Changis, when we were reading the Spider-Man comics, like Kraven's main trait was his persistence.
Yeah.
It's not so much that he had like a bunch of goons with him. Like he's the guy who prefers to do it himself. Any dirty work.
Maybe.
So it's. I just feel like it's a weird choice for making Kraven.
You could still
like that type of character.
Maybe you could still have the goons just have more boss fights with Kraven, Kraven's whole shtick, make it like Kraven's whole shtick. He just persistently just keeps wanting to fight Spider-Man.
You should have been like Mr. Net. Alright. I deride the game for being for like macro wise being too much like Spider-Man 1, but at least in Spider-Man 1 you had a lot of encounters with Mr. Negative throughout the game.
Kraven as a rival character in the video game. It's like in the video game sense. He's like the guy who is best when you fight him multiple times. That's why Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, you start out the game, he's the first level, and you get to fight him multiple times, and it's cool.
What do you think about this, Snot?
No, I completely agree. Like, Kraven is that type of person where he is constantly hunting Peter, and there's like trying to put him at his limit, to not only kill him but also to kill him at his strongest. Like, there should have been like part of the game should have Kraven wanting to build up Peter to be at his very best, so that when he takes him down, he can prove that once and for all that he is the apex predator.
I also feel like it really should have been a lot more personal thing for Kraven against Peter. Like there's this. He doesn't really give a shit about Peter until he gets the black suit. Well, he should have been very laser focused. Like, all right, I'm gonna hunt all these other guys, but also Spider-Man. He's a big dude, so I'm gonna hunt him.
Like, I think they shouldn't have introduced Craven. They shouldn't have made this his first appearance.
Really?
Craven should have been as established as the other villains. Because
I agree.
Because there's several flashback points throughout the entire game. It would have been wonderful just to have multiple flashback points where you're fighting a very younger Craven who is very skilled, but he's as much of a greenhorn as Peter is.
Oh, okay.
And so, Peter kind of just remarks to the fact that, hey, Craven hasn't been in the city for years. He heard that. Oh, hey, Craven probably understood that it was fruitless trying to fight him, and just to say,
maybe he gave up and he's having some fun hunts in Africa or something like that.
It's like, oh, Craven comes back, and Craven comes back much better than ever,
And you can tie it in with him bringing an army and stuff. It's like,
I guess what I'm getting is from you guys. The problem is Craven's just not really actually as relevant as the game makes it seem.
No, after the second act, he's a non-entity.
Yeah, the biggest problem with the game trying to replicate what Spider-Man 1 successfully did is because, as we said, Martin Lee was a constant presence throughout the entire story, along with Otto. So, as Lee took up a lot of the game as Mr. Negative and plotting, you got to see the downfall of Otto's downfall and his descent.
I feel like maybe they should have added a third major villain in this game. Maybe to act as more of the gang leader for you to have Mooks to fight. Because Venom and Craven aren't. They're. It's really weird having them having them hide behind an army. They are much more one-on-one. I'm gonna deal with this myself kind of guys. I feel like there should have been a third big villain.
To be honest, I was really hoping that it was when they announced that Eddie wasn't in the game. I was hoping that, okay, so we might just get Black Suit and that'd be the end of it, because I was hoping that the secret antagonist of the entire of the game is is Norman very early as Green Goblin.
Oh, that would have been. But again. Yeah, that can work because Norman's usually because Green Goblin usually one of his big stunts is him making a power play for the criminal underworld. So yeah, it can work. He would be leading gangs and stuff like that. That's more.
You can do not Master Planner. The Crime Master.
There's a million.
The one that teamed up with Green Goblin. I think that was his name.
The big man. The big man of crime.
No, that's another one. It's another one.
Okay.
What are you referring to?
It's the one with the mask that teamed up with Green Goblin specifically in the comic stuff we've read.
No, it was the Crime Master.
The Crime Master?
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like Big Man of Crime, the big man, as a better Crime Master is a bit too obvious. It's like saying I'm evil, man. I'm gonna do crime.
Well, same with Master Planner.
And I think Master Planner isn't so obviously I'm a bad guy, I'm evil. I do crime. Master Planner's like, I feel like that works better.
I think maybe I don't know. I think maybe Kraven, in an army could still work. Just make him more of a presence, like more fights.
Yeah, but it's also
Kraven, like.
I guess, but it is awkward. It's really awkward if you do it. It could work, but it kind of works here, but it's just very awkward.
Yeah. But at least make him more of a presence, though. So like.
Yeah. But you don't need an army to make Kraven present.
No, but like if you were gonna give him an army, like that's what I'm saying. Like you could still do like have it so much more. Just the army's not really there to beat down Spider-Man. They're just kind of there to like, in a sense, I guess like maybe like lure
distract him.
Yeah, distract him or like lure him to Kraven or something like that. Like.
Yeah.
Like not so much you fight them. They're just kind of there. As like to make, I guess, like ensure Peter has to fight Kraven.
But, and then like when we get to the third art, when we get to the third act, that's when the game starts unraveling itself.
Oh,
we're doing Web of Shadows. I hope you like that. Like literally, it's literally just a mini version of Web of Shadows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like once Peter takes off the symbiote,
oh my gosh, I just realized we spent so much time talking about Kraven. We just spent like a good 10 minutes not even talking about the symbiote.
I don't think we're gonna have. We're not gonna have much time for the other stuff. We have a lot to talk about. We still have a lot to talk about Spider-Man. But let's get rolling. So Spider-Man's like, okay, we gotta destroy this thing, and then Harry's like, but I need that to live. And he whacks the thing, and he whacks the container, and explodes, and Harry becomes Venom. And then you get the best segment of the game. You play as Venom.
That Venom mode was admittedly cool. Yeah.
Maybe not the best segment of the game, but it was really fun.
Do they ever do it again?
No.
Wow.
It's Venom rampaging through Oscorp Tower. And then he rampages through the hunters, and then he kills Kraven and eats his head.
Yeah.
You know what'd be kind of cool though? you know what I'm thinking would be kind of cool though? If
I got a question. Okay, I do have a question.
Well, I just want to say though, I think it'd be kind of cool though if if you want to play more as Venom. I don't know. This probably wouldn't work, but I just think it would be kind of an interesting idea, at the very least. For a big boss fight, just search. You know how you switch characters between Peter and Miles. There's just times where you could actually just switch to Venom himself. You could just beat the shit out of Peter.
That's actually a good idea. Where the first time you play as Venom, it's as a boss fight against Peter, and you beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, and so that way, when you play as Peter again, and you fight Venom, it kind of makes you kind of go, okay, and the thing is, Venom, he just uses every move that you do when you play as Venom. So now it's but I don't know, maybe better or something. I don't know. So now it's it's not only Peter versus Venom, but it's technically you versus essentially you playing as Venom.
Yeah.
So gosh.
But the thing is and that will be interesting because one of the things you highlight in the Spider-Man story is that, especially when it comes to a villain, the first time Spider-Man fights a villain, he gets his butt whooped. But the second time, he learns from it and overcomes it. And thus, if you play as Venom and beat up Peter, and if you remember when you fight him again,
Yeah, like
You
if
know what
if
he can do.
Yeah, like if you remember all the moves you use on
They
Peter.
do some weird shit
Yeah,
with Venom in his boss fight.
Like, or like all your moves are just what you use to beat up Peter. So now you go like, oh, I know your moves. I know how to like, So now it's all about how do I avoid, essentially what I would do if I was fighting Peter. It'd be cool, and it help like give Venom like more of a presence.
Okay, so for my point, I got a question. What is Norman Osborn's involvement in all this?
He's being investigated, like he's being investigated for his role. Like he is being taken to court for his role behind
Devil's Breath.
Devil's Breath. So which I really felt like there should have been points where we were building up Norman.
Okay, because we've been discussing all this. It's like, so we're gonna ignore Norman. Like, you're clearly setting him up for him becoming Green Goblin in Spider-Man 3. We know that's because you did the
I chalk this up to laziness. Like they could have done a lot with Norman, but they instead they don't show him very much.
The heart, Norman. First, we go for the heart. Gosh, I know I missed that, but just idea though, just in the games. Finish it! Deliver!
The Venom segment is just in a vacuum. It's so fun, but it makes Craven a non-entity. So you know how in the original Spider-Man, after Doc Ock shows up, you also still get more Mr. Negative. No, Craven, no more Craven, at all.
Wow.
Zilch, he's dead.
Craven's role has been fulfilled. He is now gone.
Wow. Shame.
It's a Venom show now.
Did Craven at least...
Web of Shadows time.
Did Craven at least get his big fight? Did we go out satisfied, or?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Alright. Good for him, I guess. Good for you, Craven. You got, in a sense, what you always wanted. Or what? Okay, now I'm thinking about this. What if then, because the idea of like teaming up with your villain, like if, like I don't know, what if Craven all of a sudden, just for the purpose of the game, just so you could fight Venom. What if Craven, he decides, you know what, Peter, you're cool, but then Venom, ooh, he's more powerful, but I still want to hunt you, Peter, so I'm gonna help.
He's Peter hunting sexual.
So I what the idea that just what if just the idea that Craven helps Peter fight Venom, so that way all right, now that he's out of the picture, now I can hunt you, Peter.
They probably should have done that.
And plus now that plus like Peter getting his ass kicked by Venom, so that Peter getting his ass kicked by Venom, if if the whole deal is like, you could say like Craven wants Peter to get stronger, like Peter gets his ass beaten by Venom, Craven helps Peter overcome Venom, and in a sense, not only does that make room for him to now I can fight you, Peter, but now you're also much stronger than before. Perfect.
That's a good idea. Insomniac was I blame that on both of them. Yeah, Insomniac was lazy with that. That is actually a really good idea.
So you keep saying the third act's just Web of Shadows. What does that mean?
Symbiotes invasions, heroes getting turned into symbiote monsters, and
yeah, one of the boss battles is Fighting Mary Jane. She becomes Scream.
Yeah, Yeah.
Admittedly, it was a fun boss battle.
Hmm.
But they don't really do anything with it.
Oh. They don't? Oh, okay.
No, not really.
No emotional impact. Okay.
Oh.
It's not like fighting your love interests.
Oh, no, I mean,
a source of drama.
Okay, they did. They basically made it like a little therapy session during the fighting, but I found that more annoying.
Okay.
Alright, Spider-Man, I know you're supposed to be the talkative hero, but you're talking too much. Just fucking hit your girlfriend already. Hank Pym this bitch.
So Venom is leading a symbiote invasion. Okay.
I also dislike. I feel like this would work so much better with Carnage, like leading a symbiote invasion. That would work. I feel like Carnage could be, a character where he does stuff by himself, but he can also hide behind a giant army if he wanted to.
Oh.
But sorry, Carnage is too violent.
No. Cletus shows up.
Yeah, like the flame side quest is another greater one, because it's like you explore this interesting this nihilistic cult who believes in this folk this creature, and it's obviously it's being run by Cletus.
Oh. Wait, so you're telling me in a story of symbiote invasion where everyone's becoming a symbiote, Cletus doesn't become Carnage?
Not yet.
It's a tease.
It's a tease. Okay.
He gets his hands on a symbiote at the end of it, and he's like, "Whoopty doopty doop! You can fight me in Spider-Man 3."
Oh, okay.
That or it's gonna be that Venom game they said they won't want to do if the game was popular.
Probably that. Honestly, they really shouldn't have done this, because Spider-Man 3 against Green Goblin on one side and then Carnage doing an army of symbiotes on the other side would have been really fun.
Well, the thing is that I definitely know this. It wouldn't be Green Goblin and Carnage. It would be Green Goblin versus Doc Ock. That's the final stage. That's gonna.
It feels like at the very least with them teasing a Venom spinoff, they really do want to make it the triple threat. Doc and Norman are cooking up a scheme together, but then Cletus just keeps getting more and more influence, and so it really seems like Peter Miles is gonna have his hands full, so he needs to team up with
Venom.
Eddie, yeah.
Who do you think will be Venom?
It's still probably gonna be Harry.
Probably. You think they're still gonna do Harry?
I don't think I feel like it's really late to introduce Eddie at this point.
Really?
Well, because Harry's in the coma at the end, towards the end.
Oh, oh, okay. So.
Okay. Here, I got a meme.
Oh, so. Oh yeah, because the symbiote. So they just tear off the symbiote off of him, and he just goes into a coma afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Like a shooting back room.
All right. That's actually kind of funny, though. Just. No. I hate Spider-Man now. He put my son in a coma.
Good.
Good.
You love that line.
Tom, you doing fine?
Oh yeah. Oh, comment?
Oh, 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This ghost freeze on me.
Oh no.
Oh.
Now it's opening a bunch of times because I clicked it a bunch of times.
Oh my goodness.
Comment, delete some tabs.
Okay, so all right. Okay, so I guess because now we're oh my gosh, we're at the 3-hour mark. We've been talking about Spider-Man for so long. I guess to wrap things up, like, it's like, I guess the question is, would you still play the Venom game?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna be going in there with lower expectations, but yeah. Still, it's a fun game. I recommend it.
Okay.
It's not $70, but I recommend it.
Yeah, get it on sale. Like
or like over eBay or something.
If you really like the first game, I do recommend you do give it a shot because there's still a lot to like about this game. In fact, whatever lazy they had with the main story, all the love they just put into the sub stories, specifically Peter.
Oh.
Not to mention, wait, we got best for last, or best for one of the last, Mysterio.
Oh yeah, Mysterio. He was in this game.
So what's the twist they did with him?
So
straight.
Mysterio just retired straight. Like he's using his technology just to construct amusements for people.
Huh.
And he's becoming like a successful businessman. The whole side quest starts off with two of his business partners just saying, "Oh, hey, something's wacky is going on with something wacky is going on with
Quentin.
With Quentin,
Did he relapse?
Quentin.
That's the big question.
Yeah, throughout the like when you do his things, you get this sense of Quentin believes that he is subconsciously becoming Mysterio again.
Oh.
And so you have to save like the people who are trapped in his illusions.
It's basically a better version of the Taskmaster missions from the first game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And it's like that combined with, it feels like kind of like a Arkham stuff with Scarecrow or Mad Hatter, where it's such a different world that they're putting you into for the arenas.
Huh.
No. Is it true that ends with a boss fight with Giant Mysterio?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
in a snow globe.
Yes. All the stuff that I wanted. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely gonna buy this game. Sorry. This is the best Spider-Man game. Sorry, that's Mysterio.
So what? Wait. So what?
They also broke the mold of Mysterio being either a one hit boss or the final villain of the game. Because for a long time he was either a one hit boss or the final villain of a game. And no in between.
Yeah, like the last time he was in between was in Spider-Man 64, where he was a full-on boss fight.
And that was like the early 2000s.
Yeah, that was the
Friend and Foe and Shattered Dimensions, he was the final boss. And Spider-Man PS4 and Spider-Man and the original Spider-Man 2, he was a one-hit boss.
Yeah.
Funny enough, friend or foe, Mysterio's plan was to use the symbiotes.
So, why? So I guess why do you find Giant Mysterio?
Because the last encounter is just a boss battle with him, and it's in another one of his illusions.
Oh.
Yeah, because here's the thing: in the comics, when we get to reading more Spider-Man, that's a common thing with Mysterio. That's one of the most famous things about Mysterio is that he in one of the issues one issue ends, but Spider-Man realizes, oh no, I'm small, or Mysterio has grown big, and then it's all revealed. No, it's a giant illusion. But you fight. Spider-Man fighting giant Mysterio is very classic.
Yeah. You have a lot of stuff with Yuri in the Flame Side mission where you're hunting Cletus and his cult. It was a fun boss battle.
Okay.
Like, you get a lot of good things there. Like, you really get the sense that, like, you get a sense, like, the side content was allowed to have, like, as much love poured into it. More so than, like, the main story.
Wow.
And even then, it feels like they were doing their side content first, and they were doing a really good job on it. And then Sony decided, hey, this is your release date now, and so they had to do the rest of the side content as just like kind of either bases or glorified collectibles.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like Spider-Man 2, it feels like, like 2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Okay.
It feels very much like they tried all their best to make it even better than the first game. But like, there's just massive areas where
they fall short.
Yeah, they fall short.
They're restricted by both their publisher and by their own
decisions.
Cockiness.
I would also say is that their own. They were trying to do the whole. Let's try to put a spin on the classic tales. Again, without thinking why it worked. It seems like
this is a game that's just filled with could have beens.
Okay. So overall, it's just a big missed opportunity. There's just a lot of missed opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be better.
I would like to play 3, but
same.
I just hope I hope that Insomniac does listen.
Yeah. A little bit. I'm kind of disappointed at the final Venom boss fight, because it's. I feel one of my favorite boss fights from the original game was the Electro and Vulture one.
Oh yeah.
Where there was so much verticality.
Yeah.
And there's not any boss fight. It's all inside. It's all
mostly
on the street.
Air.
Yeah, I feel like this Venom should have been one where you're like going like you could have had a real good dynamic with a fight with that, like through like jumping around everywhere where both of you are using your webs, and they don't do that.
Like you're
and Venom grows fucking wings.
Oh, he does.
He grows wings, and you have to fight him, and like
Yeah.
They don't even use that as they don't even use that as a big verticality thing.
Really?
It's still mostly you on the ground.
Oh.
And it's just kind of it's still a fun boss fight, but it's kind of a letdown. Kind of a missed opportunity.
Or what if it's like what if there's a sequence where you're being chased by Venom? Like you have to you have to swing all across the city while Venom's just like tearing through buildings, chasing you down.
They actually kind of do the opposite with the lizard.
Oh. Okay.
Where you're chasing after the lizard, but they do kind of do that, but in a different way.
Ah. Okay.
There's 4 phases for the Venom boss fight, and the first 2 is Peter, and the second half is Miles. And Miles and Venom are trying to have this, dialogue between them, but it's kind of funny because this is the second time Miles has spoken to Harry or Venom.
Okay.
So it's just kind of awkward that they're not really talking about anything.
So Venom just hates Miles for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically, for some reason, it is stupid.
Why didn't they have Miles start off the fight and then it ends with Peter?
Missed opportunity.
Miles, I hate you, Miles. I hate you, Miles. Why?
You're taking time from. This is the argument. You're taking time from. You're taking Peter away from me. You're trying to replace me.
Wait. Harry's jealous of Miles?
Oh, Venom well. I don't know, because Harry only speaks to Miles like once throughout the entire game beforehand.
I'm just saying, like, this is like one of those moments that all of a sudden the guy who was the OG Spider-Man fan, who was constantly sidelining Miles throughout the entire development, decided, have Miles take the final blow.
So I guess with the symbiote now, with symbiote back on him, and now as Venom, Harry just develops an inferiority complex towards Miles.
I guess.
Oh gosh, I'm not as good as Miles. That's why I hate him. Ooh, that bastard!
One dialogue. It's like one sentence throughout the entire game. I don't. Like, they had to throw in something, I guess.
All right.
Should have had a side quest with Miles Morales and Harry to develop that relationship.
That'd probably be a good idea, but no.
Dude, that's a stupid reason to hate me. You might as well just be racist. I would prefer that.
So there was a let's talk about the after credit scenes.
Woo! After credit scene, let's go.
We get one where we see Norman going up in prison. He's like to Doc Ock. He's like, Spider-Man killed my son.
Good.
Doc Ock's like, good.
Wow. You ruined my career.
Otto, my son is literally in a coma, and he could die any minute now. I fail to see how that's my problem.
That sounds like a you problem, Norman. I see this as an absolute win.
So what's the other after credit scene?
Before that, Norman is crying over Harry, and he's like, "Get out the G serum."
Ah, okay. Back to formula. Ah! So
and then the next after credit scene is Miss Morales' new boyfriend is the dad of Silk. And you get like the back shot of her with only her hairstyle, which is kind of stupid because they could just it is kind of stupid because it makes sense in like a movie where you haven't cast the actress yet, but this is a video game, and you could just if you don't have to use a voice actress, you could just get any Asian chick off the street and have her and model her in there.
I got a question now, because now we introduced Silk. We do have to bring in this question.
What?
How quickly will Silk wants to get into Peter's pants?
Considering how young Silk is, they better not.
Miles is
yeah, like
that's gonna be a whole event. Peter will have Silk will be a Mr. X style character in Spider-Man 3, and you have to run away from her as Peter Parker.
Peter's like, Silk, I will not go to jail for pedophilia. Get away from me, woman.
Get away from me.
I am not going to jail for being a pedophile. Get the fuck away from me.
That was a stupid decision by Dan Slott.
The stupid decision by Dan Slott. That's all I can say about Dan Slott.
Alright.
So you're saying, were you about to say something? Not?
Nah, I don't think I got anything to say.
Alright.
Yeah. What do we think? How about this? What are our wants for Venom, the spinoff, and Spider-Man 3?
So I know they're gonna try to introduce Null. I'm not interested in the idea.
Oh, the symbiote god?
Yeah.
They're gonna do him? Okay.
Because they revealed his symbol in like Kirk Connor's lab, and I'm like, we're introducing Null, aren't we?
Oh, so is Venom doing the symbiote vision in the name of his god or something?
I guess.
Maybe.
They don't say.
Oh, okay.
I just hope it's just gonna be like a really great, like it's a really just cool little lethal protector story.
Yeah, I would.
I want to. I think I would like. You're not going to be able to do. I feel like they should introduce Hobgoblin and Venom and have him be a bad guy.
You know.
Don't do it.
You know who I want for Hobgoblin. You know who I want.
Don't do it.
What do you mean? It'd be the funniest shit ever.
You could also have the fat kid who plays Ned Leeds voice Hobgoblin and do a bunch of voice alterations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to.
Exactly. It'd be the funniest thing ever done in Shadow. Just this fat Asian kid on a glider just trying to kill Venom.
Yeah, sure. It was funny that you keep bringing it up the 700th time.
It's a genuinely funny idea, Toad. Imagine just seeing this little kid. What the?
We're gonna have Cletus be Carnage. I don't know whether it's gonna. That's probably gonna be in the Venom game, but it could also. No, it's gonna be in the Venom game. He's gonna be the main villain of the Venom game. No doubt about it.
This is what I want in a Venom game. No symbiotes.
Oh, that's gonna be a bit hard. Hi Venom. It's just Eddie Brock going around punching people.
No. I mean just Venom. Like, but I mean, it's just Venom.
Oh, sorry, Cletus, you're out. Sorry, Cletus, you're out. You're not on a team anymore. Get the fuck out.
I think you're still gonna have Cletus in there. I mean, it is Cletus.
No, I would not.
Wait, but I think it would probably still be a side mission.
Get out, Cletus. We don't need you. We tease you being Carnage, but you know what? No. Get the fuck out.
Actually, that's a really fun idea because like you could just have it like be like the end of Metal Gear Solid 4, or Eddie and Cletus are just fist fighting each other.
but But like my point is that if they're going to do a Venom game, the most lazy option is to do the whole Foundation storyline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And making multiple Venom symbiotes that are just variations of Carnage. That's the problem with most of the symbiote characters. They're all just variation on Carnage. Some of them have cool designs for comics. Some of them are crappy.
Just keep Carnage then. You don't have to do the other guys. Just keep only Carnage. I
honestly don't want to look. I wanted Insomniac to actually do something creative and not take like the easy way out. The easy way out for a Venom game is to either do the Foundation or Carnage, and the more challenging is to actually go into Venom's rogues gallery or like other Spider-Man's rogues gallery that fought Venom before and actually make a story around that.
I feel like he could get a good get. I feel like a Venom game where he's fighting a whole bunch of the gangsters would be really fun, and like gangster involved characters. I think that'd be work well for a really dirty, grimy, Lethal Protector sort of story.
One thing I think would have been fun is we introduce like kind of like with Spider-Man 2 and Lizard's whole thing. We could have like just like a haunted house section where it's just like, oh hey, people have been reporting that like Spider-Man has been doing like trouble throughout. Spider-Man has just been doing like trouble throughout like the city, and like Eddie's like, wait, what's going on there? It's like he tracks down where Spider-Man like is said to last be there, and then like he gets scared by Doppelganger.
Doppelganger. Okay.
Oh, that's a villain. Oh, okay.
It's literally a symbiote creature that looks like Spider-Man.
You know the 90s, and they had the Spider-Man Spider-Verse arc in that?
Huh.
The 90s cartoon? Have you ever seen that?
No. Whoa!
Okay.
What the hell is this guy?
Actually, Doppelganger first came from Infinity War Part 1, the first Infinity War issue.
Oh.
Magnus with like the Reality Stone essentially just made like multiple variations of the superheroes, but just like as vicious and demonic looking, to have them fight each other. And that's where you get like Doppelganger, and it's just like he looks very gnarly. And also like he becomes a pet to Carnage in Maximum Carnage.
Huh.
Yeah, Shriek is like Shriek and Carnage have like this like weird like kitty playing house kind of dynamic, and like the Doppelganger is like the kid / the pet.
All right.
I think that'd be fun because like it'd be just like like just trying to hunt down something that it's kind of like Spider-Man, not really.
Okay.
Spider-Man 3. Green Goblin.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
I just anything else goes. I want the Green Goblin and
it's
Otto thing.
Yeah, that's obvious. They're gonna have Otto and Norman. They're gonna.
Or not Otto versus Norman. Sinister Six 2.0, baby.
What? Maybe it'd be like their shared hatred for Spider-Man gets them to team up at first, but then Otto's plotting something behind Norman's back.
Otto is very much Norman specifically. I do not like Norman.
So
like Spider-Man's a dick. He's getting in the way, but I hate Norman. I want to tear Norman down.
All right.
Yeah, that's what gonna be the whole plot. The whole plot is gonna be Norman. Otto's gonna go after Norman.
Okay.
That's his whole motivation. It's not.
All right, and then I guess just Peter's just in the way. That's why he fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And Norman's going after Spider-Man because of what happened with Harry.
Oh. All right.
No, your son gets into a coma, so the only obvious answer is to dress up like take a bunch of steroids and dress up like a demon jester and go around in a glider and throw bombs at him.
I'm also thinking that Norman is probably going to try to use all of his company resource to take, to do the similar things that be having his own gang, essentially.
All right.
He does have his own hit squad in Spider-Man 2.
Norman?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
You kill the shit out of him as Venom.
Oh. That's fun.
I guess just use a lot more classic rogues. I love Mysterio to show back up, and some of the other ones from the original games to show back up.
Based when you say I don't want Mysterio to come back, I don't want them to ruin him.
Yeah, but you could have him team up. Imagine teaming up alongside Mysterio.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Maybe.
Kind of like Spider-Man friend or foe.
Spider-Man friend or foe?
Kind of. I don't think he'd play as Mysterio, but it would be fun to fight with Mysterio for maybe a side mission.
Gosh, yeah. I remember friend or foe.
How good is that game, by the way?
Same.
I don't know. I haven't played it in a long time, but I just remember playing friend or foe.
I remember it being fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Alright. Okay,
I talked about this for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, just you guys have so much to say about Spider-Man. I don't. Spider-Man's it's Spider-Man. Who doesn't like Spider-Man? We could talk about Spider-Man all day.
We could talk more about Spider-Man. MJ. We haven't talked about her. Still really uncharismatic.
Huh.
I still do not like this version of MJ. She is quite mediocre.
I like at the very least they did remove a lot of the cattiness. Well, no, they removed some of the cattiness.
Okay.
But there's not a lot of the whole the men in their masks nonsense. It kind of pops up with Scream. That's only just because Scream is warping.
MJ
bringing up all the negative emotions to the surface in 100 times.
Okay.
She has a fucking podcast at the end. And just like, this bitch is gonna be in the next game, and she's gonna be more competition for Jonah.
You get to tune into 2 types of podcasts, MJ and Jonah. And
3. Remember 3. There's 3 now.
I hate that bitch.
Well, who's the third one?
It's the character from Miles Morales game that got ported over.
Because I didn't.
I do not like her.
Actually, Birch, get out of my game.
I want this angry guy with the Hitler stash to rack in my ear.
Now, first we have Spider-Man. Then there were 2 Spider-Man. Now there's a rival newscast of mine going around supporting him. This we cannot tolerate, citizens of New York. We must rise up.
Okay, President of the United States that got replaced by the Japanese samurai. Okay, there's your segue. Go, Comet, go.
Oh yes.
What?
All right.
Oh gosh, where you okay? I
gave you the perfect segue because J.K. Simmons played the U.S. president that got replaced by the crazy Japanese samurai.
He was never replaced.
All right, I guess we're switching now. All right. So much for no more Spider-Man talk.
Red Alert 3.
Yeah, Red Alert 3.
A game where a timeline where the Allies decided to use a time machine to kill Hitler, ended up turning the Soviet into a threatening empire. Then the Soviet Union, on the verge of collapse, decided to go back in time to kill stop the bomb from being invented. End up creating the Empire of the Rising Sun.
Alright.
In short, time travel screws up everything.
Woo! Time travel.
To create memes.
Yes. Create memes. Now, as you probably guessed, Red Alert 3, Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 is an RTS set in the same universe as, Command and set in the same universe, as Tiberian Wars and such.
The other Command & Conquer games.
Yes. The thing about Red Alert 3 is that it's a little bit more goofy.
Alright.
Like, you have 3 factions. We have the Soviet Union, who's really good at, they're really good at ground assault.
Okay.
And, you look at their units.
They have, like, a kick-ass theme.
Yeah, and then if you look at their units, it's all, like, grimy and rough.
Yeah.
And the foot soldiers are just conscripts.
Alright.
Who keep drinking them all. Like, literally, all they get is a training videos and a machine gun and sent out to the front lines.
Hmm.
Then you have the Allies, consisting of the Americas and Britain.
Okay.
And, they're really good air support.
Mm-hmm.
They have, like, amphibious, like, the thing about this game, I like Tiberian Wars, there's like a land element and a water element. So you gotta fight air on land, air, and sea. So like some units are they have amphibious units, like the Allies have like a aircraft carrier. They can sprout treads and just go on land.
Okay.
So it's literally just a land battleship.
Alrighty.
And Empire Rising Sun is like the super advanced, Bushido faction.
Weeb.
Yeah, and the whole thing is mecha.
Oh, nice.
Don't forget they have superpowered teenage high schoolers.
Yes.
Oh, that's
amazing. So essentially, Changis, to best explain,
I got a picture.
They went the G Gundam route.
I got a picture.
You got a picture?
It's both sides of the weebness.
Okay, hold on.
Like, when I mean by G Gundam, as in
now,
every character and every faction are stereotypes.
Oh, that's amazing.
And like the Rising Sun is led, the Allies are led by J.K. Simmons, who's also secretly a Android sleeper agent, made Rising Sun. The Empire Rising Sun is led, of course, is led by Takeda. I mean, Takai. Sorry.
Oh, George Takai. Oh.
Yeah, you are full of stupid.
No,
wait.
My. No, I'm saving that. The Jalo you ruined. Hold on, I'll post it. I want you to play this video, Chingus.
Oh my. Oh, you want me to play a video? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
No, you'll like it.
Okay, hold on. Oh my.
And of course, you know who leads Russia.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't yet been corrupted by capitalism. Spies!
Here you go, Angus. Play this video.
You are made of stupid. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
Thank you.
By the
George
way, look at the comment section. It's hilarious. Guess it's the top one.
Oh, hey, it's him. It's Stephen He.
Dad.
You are made of stupid. You are stupid.
Yes, and like, you know, the story is that they each trying to beat up each other, and then there's like a sequel called Uprising with assume the Allies won. The Allies won the expansion and the Soviet Union trying to rebuild. There's like Dream Mini companion of the Soviet Union trying to rebuild its back power. George Takei's son trying to like gain trust from the Allies before stabbing in the back to regain Japan's power.
Oh, okay.
And the Allies campaign just him and them just saying no.
No.
And like beat them to submission. And like the fun part of this is like the units. Like the Allies units are just like a bunch of riot troops.
Okay.
Just riot people in riot gear with shotguns. And also Gino Carano's in this as a Soviet commando sniper.
Huh. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Alright.
You also have there's like a mode where you can fight against computers, and each computer, and there's like 3 commanders you can choose from.
Okay.
To be your opponent or your ally.
Alright.
Each fact, depending on who you choose, they each play differently. And one of my favorite characters is Kenji Tenzai. Because he just got a smug look on him.
Alright. Okay. Oh, there he is.
He's like he's the technology guy. But yeah, like I said, what about this? Oh yeah, like I said, what I really like about this game is like the units are just they really have fun with the units.
Okay.
Because they go for every stereotype. Like for Japan, they're all about like Bushido, samurai. Let's see. Like for the Japan, like one of the units is called the Shogun Executioner. It's like this big mecha thing.
Huh! Look at that.
Like,
that's beautiful.
I have to head to bed.
Alright.
Good night, man.
Have a good night.
And also, we got really nice like cutscenes in this. Like, here's a scene where the Shogun Education gets first introduced.
Alright.
And there's like another unit called the King Oni.
King Oni. Okay.
Is Ding Dong his loyal advisor?
Oh, that's beautiful.
And then there's the Mecha Tango.
Mecha Tango.
Lyle is his secretary.
Oh. Oh, look at this! Look at this little dude. Oh, look! It's a Gerwalk. It's just Gerwalk.
It's Gerwalk.
Oh, let's go, Gerwalk. All right.
And of course, like the main infantry of the Rising Sun is just samurais. It's just a samurai.
I love how it looks like a zero.
I know it's beautiful.
It's just like, yeah.
We turned our zeros into Macross. Let's go.
And then there's another you call the Giga Fortress.
The Giga Fortress.
And it transforms.
Was it constructed by Kamina?
It actually, funny you mentioned that. This is what it transforms into a Sky Fortress.
Oh my gosh, it's a big head.
Yes.
It's a headmaster.
And it just shoots beams out his mouth. This shoots like a mega cargo cannon out his mouth.
Oh, it's a headmaster. Ba-da-da-da, head on, da-da-da-da, head on, down.
Yeah. And then they have really fun like infantry. Like Alabama, Japan had the most fun. Well,
alright.
Most fun infantry. And when I say most fun, I mean like have the most, as in like numerical.
Okay.
Most. I want to get to the Cryo Trooper later for the Allies because I think you'll like that one, Shangus. What's that?
Alright, wait, how many of these units are you showing me?
Oh, sorry.
No, I just want to know. Like,
oh, sorry. I just saw like my favorite. That's all. Okay. Like the Archer, the anti-air infantry. It's just a bunch of archers that
Wow. Wow. Why do they look like they have Char Aznable helmets?
Well, speaking of Mecha, there is like a Gurren Lagann referencing in here.
Oh, okay.
In the Steel Ronin.
That's amazing.
The thing about the Steel Ronin is they're kind of messed up.
That looks like what's that one super robot?
It looks like
It's a Gona Guy robot. I know that.
We're kind of messed up about Steel Ronin. Is that they just took all their war criminals, hook them up in life support suits, put them in like a vegetative state, and just put them all over Japan as statues. And at the flip of a switch, they can reawaken when needed.
I'm trying to remember what that robot was called. Do you know what the robot is called? Where it looks like like a big gold like skull for like a body. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Damn it. Was it?
And another unit is called the Rocket Angels, and they're just like a bunch of like super hyper geiki girls in like rocket suits that shoot missiles at you.
Guy King. That's what I'm thinking of. The robot you posted. Yeah, it looks like Guy King.
Oh, it does look like Guy King.
Yeah.
Wait.
Now, check it. Might get a kick out of this. This unit because like I don't know, stream because he's like, let's just say the cryo trooper, the cryo legionnaire is like his whole thing is cryo technology, and he does a certain impression.
Okay.
He did what?
What? Oh, you're streaming it. Oh, I didn't know you were streaming. I thought you were gonna like post in like the back room. Okay, hold on. Wait, I hear you playing it. Hold on. Wait a minute, Comet. Wait a minute. Hold your horses. Let me see this. Okay, let me see this. Hold on. Okay, what? Oh my gosh.
To break the ice. This will crack him up. Avalanche incoming. Let's kick some ice. Welcome to the Ice Age. There's a cold front coming in.
I get it. It's It's like Arnold from that one Batman movie. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Welcome to the Ice Age. And you know what separates this game from Tiberian Wars? That when you produce a unit, you can produce a lot more units and really fill the screen. But every unit is like you don't produce a squad. You just produce one guy.
Okay.
Because I guess from what I heard, back then they were trying to get into the esports scene.
Huh.
Man, because when I look at them, like, I don't know, they kind of remind me of StarCraft. They're trying to StarCraft.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, overall, there's not much, but it's a fun game. Because they really lean into the stereotypes. Like the Russians, right? Like, Tim Curry.
Well, Tim Curry's just a joy.
I know. The Russians like this being unhinged.
Okay.
And I was speaking like these accents.
Mm-hmm.
And the right something about honor, arrogance.
Honor. Dishonorable. Okay.
And look at the Allies having the most like British accents. I was like, a cup of tea. Okay. And,
okay.
Yeah, and like each faction had their own advantages. Like when you try to make a building with the Rising Sun faction, instead of like being told to place a building, instead your base produces a little like vehicle drone.
Huh.
And you can just take that vehicle drone anywhere and just have them set up anywhere, not unrestricted by not restricted by a border.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
oh my god.
And I believe the Soviets, while the Soviets and the Allies are restricted by a border, you only like build within a certain range of your base. Okay. It's a fun game. It's cheesy. The cutscenes are really good. J.K. Simmons playing a self-righteous politician is always fun to watch. And then the scene where he just malfunctions.
He just malfunctions.
Because he's the role.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, that's not much. But I kind of find it funny with the Rising Sun. They probably like a Japanese empire, but they choose like but for the actors, they just chose, anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yet people will recognize Tim Curry more. So, hey, look who showed up.
What's up, Ninwaz?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, you can't use that word.
All right.
That's our word. You're not allowed to use that word.
No, your word is... No, I'm not gonna say it.
I was making a Family Guy reference.
Ah.
But yeah, actually I don't have much else to say.
Alright.
Say my on fumes.
Oh. Comment if you were tired, like it would be okay if you just call it a night anytime. Like we could have just saved your topic. No, but like we could have saved your topic for later if you were running on fumes.
No, that's not. I was just exaggerating. But I do really have to go to bed.
All right.
Good night, guys.
All right. No, but seriously, comment. Like, if you're feeling tired, it's okay. We'll save your topic for next time. It's okay. So yeah. If you and if you guys feel too exhausted, yeah, just call it. We'll save it for next time.
Remember the fact that for 3 weeks I had Hellboy as my topic.
Yeah, and you two.
To be fair, next time we're probably not going to do Spider-Man again, so we're probably not going to do 3 hours.
We talked like 2 hours straight about Spider-Man 2, Nick.
I know. I was looking at the screen.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right, have a good night. Wait, if you were... Oh my gosh, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind.
How's it going, Mod?
Fun.
All right. Well, I guess with that said, then we're down to our last topic. I'll try to make this quick. I'll try to
Don't worry, Chingus. We can always, if you want more time, we can always talk more about Spider-Man.
No, I think we've had enough Spider-Man for tonight. No, but I think I'll try to make this somewhat quick. Oh, I just realized chatbox. I got my chatbox on for this slide, but not the others. That's interesting. I completely forgot about this. That's just me noticing something in OBS. Okay, but chat's pretty much dead. So, I don't know if I'm gonna have much to say, to be honest. Mostly because I feel like I've said what I have to say for when I beat the game, which was fun. But Armored Core 6 is the most recent addition to the Armored Core franchise, and it's like, woo, Armored Core. This is also the first Armored Core game I've ever played, and yeah, it was one. Obviously, it was worth it. You should go buy it like now if you can. Out of all the $60 games out there, like if you gotta buy one, buy Armored Core. I highly recommend it. It's so much fun. It's great. I love it. But yeah, it's the 6th in a long running franchise. I already talked about Armored Core last Saturday, just like an overview of just my journey through Armored Core. And Armored Core 6 is it's an Armored Core game. Like there's obviously a difference. It's from what I know, from what I've studied. Well, I guess studied more like just watch a bunch of videos on Armored Core stuff.
Studied. Chingus is now an academic leader.
I know.
In discussion of Armored Core.
Exactly. I know more about Armored Core than the people who play the game. No, but from what I've watched and heard and stuff, Armored Core 6 is, on the surface it is very much still your typical Armored Core game. There is quite some differences though. Honestly, I don't really want to delve too deep into that. I feel like there's people who play the other Armored Core games who could delve in much deeper into the differences between this game and those games, etc. All I know is this game is just it's really fun. So your typical Armored Core game, you know, you are a mercenary piloting, you know, a big robot. And at least for this game, this is the first Armored Core game taking place in space. Ooh, space. And so yeah, so you're on the frontier planet of Rubicon 3 and all the corporations and mercenaries are flocking there because there's this like new, well, not secret substance, there's this new like energy source called Coral, and it's on the cloud.
It's the return of Coral.
Right, the Coral was discovered initially, but then it all got destroyed in a cataclysmic event known as the Fires of Ibis. But 50 years later, oh my gosh, Coral's back! We gotta go get it! Oh damn! And so now you take the conflict back to Rubicon 3 once more to hoard whatever little scraps of coral you can, because coral is a very, you know, valuable resource. What is coral exactly? I guess like the best way I could describe it is the spice from Dune. It's the spice from Dune. But it can also be used as an energy source. And also, like, there's lore videos and stuff you can watch that can explain this better. But like, coral's also like has like this weird like electrical property that can like interact with all sorts of technology besides just being an energy source, and it can also be sort of a data conduit. That's what they say. And essentially coral can through unspecified conditions become sentient life forms. So there's that. Ooh. So you got a sentient life form that is also the spice from Dune, and is also, you know, a really, you know, powerful energy source, because one of the greatest properties of coral is that it produces just like really good energy output, but at the same time, the substance also has the ability to just exponentially self-propagate. So like what's great about coral is you can literally put this, you know, slap a bunch of coral in like a mech, and because of its properties, this thing will just keep self-propagating inside the robot. So you have essentially a near infinite energy source to power your robot. It's actually pretty amazing. And so obviously, you know, all the corporations are flocking to the planet like, oh my gosh, we gotta have this. And that's where you come in, the player. You are the augmented human C4621, and you are under the pretty much ownership of a dude named Handler Walter. And you and Walter are on Rubicon to essentially, you know, make a lot of money. There, you're a mercenary. You're here to make a lot of money, but then obviously throughout the game you kind of realize, oh, Walter's not exactly just there for the money. There's something going on with this coral here. There's more to it than just money. So, and that's where you get like all the different like branching endings and stuff. Gameplay wise, Armored Core is pretty. You know, on the surface, it is like, you know, your other Armored Core games. You customize your robot, and then essentially you play through levels to earn money, so that way you can use that money to buy more parts to customize your robot, so that way you could play better, and so that way you could, you know, go through even more difficult levels to earn even more money, so that way you can buy more parts. And, you know, it's a cycle. It's a vicious cycle. It's like poetry, it rhymes. I just like saying that so much. And then, so yeah. And then, you know, of course, the customization part, there's a lot to it. Like, you know, each part has, like, you know, different stats to it, and it can affect all your overall gameplay. Like, you know, some arms, they can handle, you know, much more weight. But then the downside is, oh, you know, they're not really good when it comes to, you know, meleeing. But then, you know, other times, you know, oh, this arm here, well, it's not exactly the best for, you know, like, you know, helping you aim better. it's really good at when it comes to melee fighting. So like and then you have each generator has like its own like special property and stuff besides just better energy output. Like sometimes this generator doesn't have that much doesn't have kind of good energy output like the other generators, but it makes up for it by with the right arms and the right booster, you can have a mech that's just super good at just melee fighting. Like, oh my gosh, like you grab a pile bunker, oh my gosh, just one hit, dang. And then other times you're like, oh well, this generator has really good output, but it's not really that good when it comes to like other stuff though. But it will give me more energy output, and combined with this booster, I could be really fast. Like, oh wow, I have a lot of energy and really fast, damn. So there's this whole lot, and some heads, some heads will have like a better radar, so you could scan ahead of you even further and have very little recharge time. So, there's like the a monkey's paw situation, this head, it makes my radar recharge like super fast, but the downside is it can only scan like not too far in front of me. But then have one that's like, oh, this takes really long time to recharge, but wow, you can scan like the entire room with this thing. That's crazy. And each part has like its own like weight to it, how much energy it consumes. There's a lot, and on the surface, this seems like so much you gotta juggle when it comes to like making a robot. But then like once you get the hang of it, like once you learn how to all the mechanics and stuff in this game, it honestly just becomes second nature. And honestly, that's amazing. That's like the great thing I gotta praise about this game. Like it somehow makes something that initially looks so confusing just become like second nature. Just, oh, okay, I know what I want to build. Okay, this boss, this boss is really weak against a certain type of melee weapon, like a pile bunker. So you know what, I'm going to so now I know everything to make a mech that's just super focused on melee. So that way, even though my aim with a normal gun isn't really that good and everything else goes down, if I could get close enough and hit him with a pile bunker, one shot, let's go. So that's great. And then but also when it comes to customization of your mech, now you could change its color, you could change its paint, you could change the pattern on it. And then there's an image creator where you can make your own little like decal, like your own little like badge to represent you. So, like I said in like last time I talked about Armored Core, when it comes to Armored Core 6, at least like in the interviews FromSoft's given, their main priority here was mostly player customization, focusing on building your own robot for your own unique experience.
Without any skins, paid skins or DLC or battle passes.
No, it's all
any of that stuff.
It's all there. You could unlock it all in the game.
Having allowed to have all your skins nearly at the beginning. An ancient thing.
Well, I wouldn't say in the beginning, but like as you play through the game, you unlock more and more parts. So, but again, you don't have to pay like DLC for any of that stuff.
Wait, Chinggis.
Yeah.
Chinggis, remind everyone. Who is this published by?
This game was published by our good old boys at From Software.
No.
The publisher. Oh no, right. From Software is the developer. The publisher was developed by our good old boys in Japan that we have a love-hate relationship with. It's Bandai. Woo!
This is just confusing me, Chinggis.
I know. You would think Bandai. that tells me someone at From Software really Like they must have had like a stranglehold over Bandai to not have like all this like DLC stuff and etc. Like, no, stop it.
You know, on one hand, we could say we don't have all this DLC stuff, but on the other hand, we could say, just imagine what they'll give us with all the DLC stuff.
Yeah,
We have yet to get all the DLC stuff.
there is the possibility we will get DLC for Armored Core 6 because all the other Armored Core games, what they would usually do is they would have expansion games, which, funny enough, the Armored Core franchise kind of has a bunch of games that are essentially DLC marketed as just their own game.
I like to call them super expansions, like Halo 3 ODST.
Okay.
Like essentially same engine, slightly tweaked, but with a new short campaign. You know, you sell it for $40, just slap it on there, easy money.
Yeah. Yeah, so Armored Core the franchise does that a lot. And so I guess also when it comes to gameplay, so from what I understand, this game,
like Miles Morales.
Oh yeah, like
Miles Morales.
Yeah,
Morales, perfect example.
Yeah. So from what I understand for gameplay of this game, there is a bit of like that, you know, Souls influence in this game, because you have to keep in mind Armored Core 6 this came out after like a time where FromSoft just, you know, did a slew of, you know, these Souls type games. Real quick tangent. I always find it interesting how people always say Soulsborne when there's only been one Bloodborne game.
Bloodborne was really good though.
But
it was a really good game.
But I just find it interesting how people say Soulsborne when there's, you know, all these Dark Souls games, but there's only one Bloodborne. So I just find that funny. So there is somewhat of a Souls-like influence, like, you know, you got, you know, somewhat of like an Estus flask, you know, like with your repair kit, and then also bosses, you know, now are kind of like, you know, Souls, where, you know, they got like usually like a type of pattern that you gotta predict, and so that way you gotta, you know, move around and, you know, counter, etc. One thing that they kind of brought over, from what I understand, is from Sekiro, is the stagger system. So Sekiro, so from what I said, like Sekiro had this whole like stagger system where essentially, you know, like, and not you play Sekiro before, like, is it like you hit the, is it like Armored Core, like you hit the enemy enough times they'll stagger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
If you inflict enough posture damage, they'll be stunned, where you can take advantage with maximum damage.
Yeah. So they brought that over here with Armored Core 6. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I can't compare this much to, you know, the other Armored Core games, but from what I've seen, the reception to a lot of this like style and change for Armored Core is kind of interesting. Like a lot of people are happy with this, but there is like sort of this section of, you know, people who are like, well, I don't really like Armored Core having so much of like this stuff taken from like the other like FromSoft games. Well, I don't really have a bone in that, but I just find it interesting to point out. Like, there's some people who were into Armored Core. They're like, I don't really know how I feel about like bringing a Sekiro stagger system into Armored Core. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But I guess funny enough though, this kind of like reaction, at least these fans have, kind of, at least to me, it kind of resembles a bit of how people's reaction were initially to Armored Core 4, because Armored Core 4 was like pretty much a really big drastic change from how the previous Armored Core games played. So people kind of going like, I don't really, like the idea of Armored Core 6 taking a lot of influence from like the Souls game, at least to me, kind of mirrors, people's reaction initially to being kind of turned off by how Armored Core 4 changed a lot of how you play the game. But personally, though, I don't mind it. I didn't mind it. A lot of times it was really fun. The stagger, I enjoyed the stagger system. It's really fun. I feel like also just overall, this game was just made to be fun. Like, you were supposed to have fun first and foremost. I know, like, from what I understand, like, Armored Core 6, their enemies are actually somewhat easier than other Armored Core games, but that's because it's to accommodate the whole focus on player customization, because the whole point is you don't want, they don't want just, an enemy where, only one type of build will, work on this guy. Like, they want to make bosses and the enemies where possibly any build you make can work. Obviously, some builds will inevitably be better than other, builds. Like, if you have one robot...
Like songbirds and miniguns.
Yeah. Or like the stun needle, etc. And especially the pile bunker, or like, the big shotgun, the Zimmerman. I can't believe they call it the Zimmerman. That's crazy. I can't believe they call the shotgun the Zimmerman. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like those guns are gonna be those weapons are gonna be really good, and with the right mech parts, the right arms, the right boosters and legs, etc., you can have really strong builds. So obviously, certain builds are gonna be able to just wipe the floor with bosses much easier than other builds. Like for example, like when I initially fought Balteus, the chapter 1 boss, I was having a really hard time, and then eventually, I settled on a big tank build, 2 bazookas, 2 laser cannons on the back, and eventually I was able to beat it. But then now, replaying the game, not only do I have the experience of fighting Balteus, and obviously I do have to mention he was nerfed. So there is that as well. I did fight him pre-nerf, so there is that. So, but like, besides the point, like, not only do I have the experience, and ignoring the nerf, like, just also having the better weapons, the better parts, I can take care of Balteus much easier than before. There's still gonna be times where like I kind of I kind of fuck up, and he takes a big chunk of my health out, but that's really my fault more so than the mech. And that kind of really is like the whole point of that's kind of really is the big thing about Armored Core. Like, sure, a lot of times it does revolve around how well do you build your robot, what weapons you have, but at the same time, a big part of it also does come down to how well can you play the game. Because like the first level you ever get, the tutorial boss, the big HC helicopter that people had so much trouble with, like you were stuck with your basic ass parts, and so it all just comes down to, okay, when you get to the boss, all the moves now, what to do now, learn to get good with it. And so that applies to a lot of bosses. Just you have all the parts now. Now you need to understand how to use those parts, along with like recognizing a boss's pattern, etc. And that eventually plays a big part of it. And that kind of is, again, like what I said, like that seems to be like a big thing when it comes to From Software, when it comes to like their difficulty. When it comes to the games, which is a lot of times, you just gotta learn to get good with what you got. So, and I know like some people they're not gonna really like that idea, and like, so there's no easy mode. Like, no, you just need to learn to work with what you got, and eventually, you can overpower, the boss and the game and etc. Funny enough, like you not Nick, you know this because you were here when I was like streaming the last bit of Armored Core 6, where I finally beat All Mind, and that took me like 3 hours straight just trying to beat that boss. And I remember as soon as like we called it a night, I couldn't go to sleep, so I just woke up again. Because insomnia, I guess. And then I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna boot up Armored Core again, because I just love this game. And I played that mission again that very night, beat it first try. So it really just comes down to, you just really gotta learn how to use the parts you have, how to use the build you've got, and learn to get good with it. And yeah, it's just overall, it's just a really fun game. I don't really want to get too big into the story, not just because you should play it for yourself, but also because like there's so many people that can explain the story much better than I can. So, but overall, though, like this was a great game. This was so much fun. This is my game of the year for sure. Like, no doubt about it. This is my game of the year. I know this is not gonna win game of the year. No, that title's probably gonna go to like something like Spider-Man 2 or was it like a Baldur's Gate. Those two games are probably gonna win game of the year, and they're not gonna give it to Armored Core, which is a shame because I really loved this game. It was so much fun, and it was really because of this game I just started going down this rabbit hole of learning more about Armored Core. And yeah, I just want to play more of these games now. I really do. This is so much fun.
Spider-Man does not deserve Game of the Year.
Yeah, but it's gonna win Game of the Year. Like, they're gonna vote for it.
I hope not.
I'm actually gonna bet that the winner's gonna be Baldur's Gate.
Oh, you think it's gonna be Baldur's Gate?
A lot of people are excited about that.
I've heard a lot of good things about it.
That is true. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Baldur's Gate too. So yeah. Yes, I know. You know what I meant by 2, not the number.
Maybe I didn't, Chengus. Maybe I didn't.
Okay, well. But anyways, like, yeah, they're probably gonna vote for. They're gonna probably make Baldur's Gate Game of the Year, but. I'm not saying it doesn't deserve it, because, like, from I heard, it's a good game, so it probably does deserve it, but, my personal game of the year is Armored Core 6. Yeah, that's really about all I gotta say then. Just because I gotta start wrapping this up. We've been going for over 4 hours now, because more than half of this time was talking about Spider-Man, so. Alright, but yeah, that's really all I gotta say about Armored Core. Go play it, go buy it. It's $60 on Steam, but you know what? It's worth those $60. And I can't believe this is a compliment we have to say in the year of our Lord 2023 when it comes to a video game, but it's worth the $60 mostly because it is just not only fun, but it is a complete game. When you buy the game, it is complete. And they upload patches and stuff to it, but that's more for like the PvP. I played a bit of the PvP. It's fun. I don't really have a stake though when it comes to the multiplayer. I just think it's fun from what I've played. So yeah. But yeah, go. You got $60 to spare. I know it's a big number, but trust me, this game is worth the big number and the big price. So yeah. And yeah, so with that said, then that's it for tonight's show. Again, more than half of tonight was spent talking about Spider-Man, so sorry about that.
We can talk more about it.
Nah, I think we're good now. But yeah, so tomorrow is Sunday, so yeah, we're gonna be doing more Project 06, and then yeah, so I don't know what I was gonna say. It's just escaped my mind. All right, so with that said, then thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone watching in the replay. Sorry we took so long to talk about Spider-Man. Yeah, so until then, good night.